Yo? Oh, you can hear me. Wait, hang on. I have no idea if you can hear me. I have no idea what you can see. So, yeah, if you can see me, if you can hear me, then write something in the chat so that I know what's going on. Because I haven't used this setup in a while. There, is that it? Is that sound? Maybe that's sound. Visual, no sound. No sound now? Can you hear me? I see. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's try dropping the hammer then.
I'm dropping the hammer!
Yeah, that works. I think. Cool. Yeah, haven't been live for a while. Hi, hey Stuart, and hi Pyo. Oh, Saban's in the chat. Fire extinguisher just in case the GoPro gets too hot. Yes, indeed, it's there, and it's good. It's good. She's dusty, but she's good. got them scattered around the house because you just never know when a GoPro is going to catch fire. And I got a sneaky beer too. Drinking Asahi tonight because it's cheap. And yeah, I did dry July. I'm not sure I told you about that. No alcohol for the month of July. That was interesting. Dave, stop drinking alcohol. You'll lose so much weight. Yeah, nah. Didn't lose nothing. Didn't lose any weight at all. So yeah, a few people have been like, Dave, you have to go live, you have to go live, you have to go live. So I'm live. Didn't tell anyone I was going to do it. I'm just here. Let me move this over here a bit and then do like that a bit. Yeah, that's probably better. My hair's a mess. Geez, the comments have been classic on that latest short. If you missed it, people were saying I look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Crack me up. Yeah, that was exciting. I've got another short. It's ready to go for members. So if you're a member, you can check that out. I enjoyed making that one. I haven't enjoyed the heat. It's been like 37 degree days. Not 37, 20, 29, 30 something, 34. Not comfortable. Not comfortable at all. How is the sound, by the way? Because there's a washing machine going, and I've got the aircon on because it's hot as hell. So if it sounds alright, let me know in the chat. Yeah, I'm here to talk to you, so jump in the chat, write something. Otherwise, I need to do something. What do I need to do? One of the hard things with going live for me is, what do I do while I'm live? Always feel like I have to do something. Although I've started watching other people who go live and they don't do anything. They just interact with the comments. Interact with the chat. You guys aren't very talkative though. But yeah, the fire extinguisher, just in case the GoPro gets too hot, is a valid point. Like right here, I have, this is a GoPro battery that's actually swollen up to the point where it doesn't fit in the GoPro anymore. That one's really swollen as well, but that still fits. That'll probably just catch fire real quick at some point. That one, oh, that one's even more swollen. Look at that. Like that's what it's supposed to look like, and it's just a balloon. Yeah, rooted. Don't buy GoPro batteries. Don't buy GoPros. Yeah, what's new? I've just been out working on the tent. That tent frame's been occupying most of my time. Honestly, I just haven't felt like editing, you know? Maybe you don't know. Unless you've edited before, then you might not know. But yeah, sometimes I just don't feel like editing because it's yeah, it's kind of, I lived it once, you know, and then I have to relive everything while I'm editing. And that's not a bad thing, but sometimes it gets a bit much, especially when, like, some of the Alteza videos, those were difficult to edit because it was so frustrating working on that. And then I refelt all that frustration again while editing. At the moment, I'm trying to edit a Gaijin in a car, and it's just really long. So you spend a whole day editing, and you get you get closer to a video, but you're nowhere near finished, and it's kind of disheartening. I really like making the shorts because you just get it done right then and there. And you know, the other thing too is, like, if I do a mystery gift, what's the latest mystery gift got? How long's it been there? The long form content. The last video was 8 days ago. Really, just 8? Oh, that was for a public. For members, it's been 2 weeks, which I'm sorry about. But yeah, the latest mystery gifts from Osaka got 88 views, whereas my shorts get well, the last one got 10,000 views, and then 400, 300, 600, 400, 5, 6. The gold digger one that I thought was quite funny only got 79 for some reason, but I don't understand how the algorithm works. But yeah, I get 400, normally get over 400 views. So shorts perform better than long form content. Although I have heard that lives, if you go live regularly, you'll end up with a better following and stuff. So I need to go live more often. Plus, I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I wish I could get up a text to speech thing so that your comments can be heard by everybody rather than having to read it, and I can just hit a button and it would play it. I don't know if I know it works on Twitch, but I don't know how to do it on YouTube. There is a way, just I need to sit down and figure it out instead of editing or being outside and actually working on stuff. That's the other thing about editing. When you're editing, you're not working on stuff, so kind of want to work on stuff. Anyway, yeah, Saban's crazy how they get away with selling junk and they still make sales. Oh yeah, GoPros, like, I just don't understand how it's the top. Colin Furs, if you know who he is messing around with, I think he's got the Insta 360 stuff, or Insta whatever, and like the things that he's done with that camera make it look like it's a good bit of kit, but you have to change from, they don't use the same batteries, and it's kind, I guess it'd be kind of like switching from Makita to DeWalt to Milwaukee. Once you got to buy all the batteries and all the equipment to go with it, so it's kind of a bit of a headache to change from GoPro to something else. Other people have suggested that I stay with a phone, but yeah, I like the stability of the GoPro, but for shorts, yeah, the Pixel. Yeah. Anyway, Zakmi, I really like your name. I see it often in the comments. Thanks for commenting all the time. Good morning from North Carolina. You're not the only person I know from North Carolina. So yeah, good morning, and have a beer, mate. There he is. Here I am. JWLMS. J Williams. That's not Jared Williams, is it? Is it? Is it Jared? Might be Jared Williams. Although, do I know you? I'm not sure, because that name is familiar. Anyway, how's the tent going? I've got another short ready to go, and I think it's kind of a bit of a rebuttal to the previous one, and it's live for members now, and I'll make it available to the general public tomorrow, and record another one tomorrow, because I'm enjoying making shorts. Did I say live? I meant short if I said live. There's another short about the tent. It's going well. I've got the sway out of it for the most part. I haven't finished what I was doing to get rid of the sway, but yeah, it's working. It's working. It's hard work. I've got like my hands all blistered and shit, and I've this little cut here. I did that on the edge of the concrete. I've got these like concrete blocks along the front for a wall, and I just dragged my finger across it, and I could feel it cutting in. That cut like a razor blade, and the amount of blood that come out of that little cut, that little one there, unbelievable, just everywhere. Like, Crazy amounts of blood there. That's looking rather good on camera. I got another one coming up there. The blisters. I haven't had blisters in years. I used to have calloused hands to the point where they just didn't blister. But no, not anymore. I've turned into a sook. I blister up. It's hard work out there in the tent because there's not a lot of shade. I need to... Like, the whole point of the tent is to get away... Well, the frame is to get away from using tarps because they only last 2 years in the sun. I want to put a regular roof on it. But unfortunately, the cost of that is quite high from now on. Step one was to jack the frame up, or jack the roof up higher than what standard was. Stage 2 was to secure it so that it doesn't wobble. Stage 3, which I can't afford to do, it's going to cost about $300, is put C-channel rafters on it. Like on this part that goes like that, I want to connect those together with C-channel. 4 rows of C-channel, 6 meters long. And yeah, to do that, it's going to cost about $300. So that'll be step 3, and then step 4 will be to put corrugated plastic over the whole thing, and that's another $300. But if you look at cost performance wise, if I was to do that, like Costco tents they used to be $350. Then they changed the design to the plastic joints and bumped the price up to $450. The material, the tarp they use, only lasts you 2 years. The corrugated plastic is basically guaranteed for 10. So, like, it's pretty much a no-brainer if you can just get the money together to do it. If this actually works, like, I still don't know. The internet said, no, this isn't... all the research I did was like, no, this is a terrible idea. It's not going to work. Just spend $1,000 on a shed. Well, you might be able to buy a $1,000 shed in Australia or in America, but you can't do that here. They're quite expensive. You're looking at 5,000. This wind is messing with me. There, you're looking at 5,000 to do that, and I'm at about... How much have I spent? Honestly, I've probably spent 200 so far, because I got really hooked up on this scaffolding poles. Like, up the road there's a car shop called Mercury, and he's got a car graveyard. I don't think I've ever filmed in there. Anyway, he's got a car graveyard, and he's got all sorts of shit in there. Like, the ground is just littered with all sorts of stuff. There's a blacktop 20 valve just sitting out there in the rain with the ITB still on it. I'm like, are you going to do anything with that? He's like, oh yeah, I forgot that was there. Anyway, so, well, the other day I was pulling weeds out up there to get a hold of... Anyway, well, I'm getting sidetracked. Hang on. So amongst all the cars and graveyard stuff, there's a whole bunch of scaffolding poles. At least there were. I went and asked him if I could buy them, or buy some of them, and he's like, oh, I don't know if I can sell them because they're old, and I'm like, you know, I'll give you $10 a pole. And he was like, shit, really? Okay. So, and that's less than half the price of what... Oh wait, ads inserted apparently. Ads, you got to tell me if ads are on, because I want to stop talking for the ads so you don't miss anything. If ads are on, go crazy in the comments and I'll notice it. Ads. Do that shit. Anyway, so he had a whole bunch of scaffolding. I bought it all. And yeah, then the clamps to join it all together. I had to buy some welding wire. So I'm about probably $200 in, or 20,000 yen in. And I've got a frame that I can store. Like, if I was to put a tarp over it, I have a mezzanine, so I could store stuff in there, and that would, if I did that, it'd really make the missus happier because it would make the backyard bigger. Like, that sort of stuff I probably shouldn't even really be keeping, like old, like, bumpers and things that I'm probably not going to use. I should probably sell it all, but I'm a hoarder, so, yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's how the tent's going. Wade Murray, welcome. Greetings from Kansas. I miss my time living in Okinawa, Japan. Love the videos. Well, thank you. Kansas. I know a guy in Kansas. His name's Kenny. You won't see him in the chat, but he's a follower. And I'm glad you you love the videos. Are you here because of the... Which videos are you here because of? Because there's Kei car stuff, there's Altezza stuff, there's the live, and now we've got like rage videos of me destroying a ladder, which is one of my favorite videos. I really wish that was like the most popular video I've ever done. Destroying that ladder. I put because I stepped on the ladder, and then my foot slipped, and then rolled off a scaffolding pole, and my leg just went straight into the screws hanging out from where that step fell off, and that went in deep, and the blood just, I took some photos. The depth of that cut and the amount of blood that came in didn't match. It's only just sort of healed, and there's a decent scar there. So when that happened, I was like, fucking ladder, I should destroy this thing, but because to throw anything away, you have to make it small enough that it fits into a bag, because everything happens in bags in Japan. So yeah, I thought I have to break this thing to put it in the bag. So will I just hit it with hammers and destroy it, pull it apart with a screwdriver, or will I pull my phone out and fucking destroy the thing? So I thought I'll destroy it. Put some rage music to it, and yeah, that's it. That's how that the destroying the ladder video came about. But I'm glad you're enjoying the videos, whichever ones you're here for. Yes, I grew up Makoto. I mean, I don't know who Makoto is, but whoever they are, lucky them. I see you around, but not often in the chat. Yeah, finally made a live stream. Yeah, and you're at the beginning of it too. I've only sort of just got here. I haven't finished my first beer yet. I'm sort of there-ish. And I've got a 6-pack, and I have got some chips to eat later on. So I'll be here a while, I think. Although I do have to hang out my laundry, so I might disappear and do that for a short period of time. It is hard work to build a tent in this crazy hot weather. It is crazy hot. Like, I wonder what the peak of today was. And then, every day we're getting crazy thunderstorms and heavy-ass rain in the afternoons. Like, sometimes it'll start, early afternoon. Other times it's late afternoon. But in the 17 years I've been here, I think these are the craziest thunderstorms I've ever seen. And the frequency, every night. I don't think there's going to be one tonight, but they were warning of it. And but there is a typhoon coming, of course. One that was it's beelining it for Tokyo. I think it'll curve before it hits the mainland, but it might not. It might go straight across all the way into Nagano and then up. I sound like a weatherman. I was checking what the weather was going to be, what the high temperature was today. Daily. I have to watch an ad, of course. Yeah, thanks. Today was... I don't believe it was a high of 30. I think that's bullshit. It was hotter than 30 today. Today was hot. Day. Yeah. There's an 80% chance of rain and thunderstorms, but it just hasn't happened yet. It didn't happen. Was supposed to have happened. Real feel, which is like, it might be 30, but it actually feels like 37, 34 in the shade. So yeah, getting wrecked. Tomorrow is supposed to be 33 with a real feel of 40, 38 in the shade. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna suck. And it's 3 days in a row of 33 degrees. That's a real feel of 39. That's a real feel of 39 as well. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday are going to be scorches. And Sunday's also got rain predicted. But that might be the typhoon coming in. Pretty sick. Talking about the weather with a beer. But yeah, if ads happen, right, like just spam ads in the chat so that I know and I'll shut up and then wait until the ads are done so you don't miss anything, okay? East Coast USA, also in North Carolina. I'm literally getting ready for work. Well, I hope you have a great day at work. Work would be better if you had some beers before you went, I think. I don't know what you do. You might be a brain surgeon, which in that case, probably not a good idea. If you're a forklift operator, one won't hurt you. You'll be fine. Wade Murray. I stumbled upon the Alteza videos and then just kept watching more and more. Well, thank you very much. More and more sounds good. You missed the Asahi Super Dry a lot. Yeah, I mean, you can get this in Australia, but I don't drink this when I'm in Australia. I drink the local beer when I'm in Australia. And I think I'm kind of a local beer type of person. Like, go to Bali, you drink the Bintang. Go to Australia, you drink VB if you can stomach it. It's hurricane season over there. Peaks around September. I mean, it's supposed to be cyclones in sort of October, I thought. I didn't think this was cyclone season, but it's kind of messed up, I think. Although we haven't had a crazy cyclone yet. We've had a lot of rain, but not enough rain that I've been worried that the river up the street's going to overflow, or like a couple of years ago they issued evacuation notices and we considered evacuating, but they wouldn't let us take Ted, my dog. And I'm like, well, if the dog can't go, then I'm not going. And my wife was like, well, yeah, nah, we'll brave it here. So, I mean, realistically, touch wood that it doesn't happen. If the house was to fall down or whatever, we've got all camping stuff downstairs. All I need to do is be able to sift through the rubble if I survive. If I don't survive, no problem, right? But yeah, if I survive, sift through the rubble, get to my tools, then the tent's not going to fall down. The house might, the tent won't. And then I could use, if the house is completely wrecked, I'm sure I can bodge up some kind of temporary shelter out of the wreckage, so that's my plan. Yeah. Typhoons and all the earthquakes. Damn, we're gonna get a considerable earthquake that is going to fuck up Tokyo. It's going to happen. It might happen this year because the earthquakes that are happening now are happening underneath like Yokohama area and under Tokyo, which in the time that I've been living in Japan, it hasn't been doing that. This is new. So maybe Fuji is going to pop, or we're going to get our massive earthquake that they've been predicting. One or the other, but either way, it's going to suck. Yeah. I go off on tangents. Thank you very much, Wade. Very happy that you've found me, and I'm happy that you're enjoying the videos, and I'm a bit sad that you're missing the super dry. Ads again. I hope you didn't miss anything. Ads again? Ads. Ads will run shortly for some viewers in 50 seconds. I got a countdown timer here, so maybe ads are going to start in 45 seconds. If they do, spam the chat with ads so I know. JWLMS, boring question. There are no such thing as boring questions in the chat. With all the rain in Japan, is their drainage pretty solid, or is there much flooding with heavy rains? Initially, you get flooding, but it like clears up really quick. I don't know how related what I'm about to say is. Well, actually, I'll do it after the ads, which is going to happen in 3 seconds. If you get ads, spam. I'll make a note. If you don't have ads, I'm going to make a note about what I want to talk about, so that let me know when the ads are finished. Ads, spam ads in the chat. What's it called? Not hydroponics. Not irrigation. Is it irrigation? Shit, I'm just going to use a layman term. Let me know when the ads are done, please, in the chat. Let me know when the ads are done if you didn't get any ads. I imagine the ads probably go for 30 seconds to a minute. Ad was only 5 seconds skipped. Sweet, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, about the flooding and stuff. Japan is internationally known for being able to move water. I know that in Indonesia, they actually flew in Japanese experts to move water around. I'm not sure if it was for irrigation, I can't remember, or if it was river planning or whatever else, but apparently the Japanese are top tier water movers. Which brings me to another story, which I'm not going to tell you, don't worry about it. That's a tangent about samurais and shit, so I won't bother with that. But yeah, no, I've never had a flood here. But if it was to flood, the water would dissipate fairly quickly, in my opinion. Wouldn't hang around too long, because they know what they're doing with rivers and shit. How's my dog Ted? Ted is doing good. If you don't know, my dog Ted was really sick. I was fast asleep and got woken up at 4 a.m. with dog yelping. I had no idea what was wrong with him. I thought maybe because he's very picky with where he will shit, and I didn't take him for a walk that day because I was busy and then I was tired, and I thought if he really needs to shit, he'll shit in the backyard. If he really needs to shit, but he didn't. I thought, I guess he doesn't need to shit then. But yeah, I got woken up and I thought, oh fuck, what have I done? Maybe he just really needs to poo. So I picked him up at 4 a.m., carried him downstairs, went for a walk, and he's like, I can't really walk. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? Got him to move and whatever else. Got to the park and he didn't shit. And I'm like, okay, maybe he doesn't need to shit. And then he was just close to me and looking at me like, help. And I'm like, come on, let's walk. And he wouldn't walk. I'm like, oh fuck. So I picked him up, carried him back to the car, like freaking the fuck out. Put him in the car, drove to a 24-hour vet, which was dumb money. Just dumb money. They poked him and prodded him, trying to figure out, is he like, where's the pain? Because he's like hunched over and he doesn't want to stand, he doesn't want to walk, and he's shaking and shit. And I explained he didn't poo, and they're poking him and prodding him and stuff. So they're like, take him outside, take him for a little bit of a walk. He pooed, but his condition didn't change. So I took him back into the vet, and they're squeezing him and shit, and they couldn't find anything. So they gave me painkillers for him, but Ted wouldn't eat the painkillers. He wouldn't eat anything, and I thought, oh God, he's going to die. He's not going to eat, doesn't eat. If you don't eat, you're going to die. Eventually got him to eat. Have no idea what's wrong with him, what was wrong with him, and he just came good on his own. Like, went to 3 different vets, all did the same poking and prodding crap. We got an X-ray on his neck. The X-ray was actually about $40 for an X-ray of the neck. Not bad at all. Yeah, nothing, no bone damage of the neck. But Ted hides his pain. Like, he'll tell you he's in pain, but he won't tell you where it is. Fucker. So I still don't know what was wrong with him. But today he was leaping around and running and stuff. But 2 days ago he started doing this, and his ear was down, and it's like, so his ear's itchy. So to the vet again, and they're checking his ear, and it's like, it's a little bit red, inflamed. So put some drops in it. 2 days of that, and he seems, he's not normal, but he's doing all right. Yeah, so thanks for asking. That's the dog story. It's been an interesting week. Yeah. You think you found me from an Alto Works video? Yeah, there's been a few of those. You were with a guy in a parking lot who had a pretty brutal ride. Oh, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. It's talking about the power that could be made. Monster replacing rust sections. Yep, I know exactly the car you're talking about. That guy, it's interesting, when I meet that guy, he doesn't actually know my name. He just calls me Garage Kei. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't watch the channel. Yeah. Oh, Luke James is in the chat. Ads inserted. Hang on a minute. Trying not to do anything while the ads are on so that you don't miss it. I don't want you to miss a thing, Aerosmith. Just looking up at the, I've got a screen on the wall there, and looking at what you can actually see. Do you notice that this area here, yeah, this area here is different? I pulled all that apart and haven't done anything with it. I had the idea of putting in like a sofa, and like a mini sofa and a mini coffee table so I could chill down there. This is on an arm now, so I can do this sort of stuff. So yeah, this would move this way and sit here, and I could sit in the sofa and chill. But I don't know if I'm going to do that. And finding a sofa that's that small, and then finding a coffee table that's that small. I need to do something about the wall. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't know. Anyway, Luke James. Hot as hell down in Myoko Kogen. I don't know where Myoko Kogen is. What prefecture is that in? Let me know. You'd be keen to catch up one day. I'll be heading to Sugo Circuit for a track day soon with your JZX 110. Excellent. I've been to Sugo, but I didn't drive. I went to see, actually, the wife's ex-boyfriend. He is a car exporter. He's a hell of a driver too. He bought an S2000, sight unseen, drove it to the track, pulled the passenger seat out, and then was just trouncing people, destroying them with it. So yeah, that was my experience with Sugo Circuit. Very interesting. I don't know if I made a video about that. I might not have. I don't tend to make videos when I go traveling very much. I probably should. But yeah, good luck on the track day. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know how far away Myoka Kogen is, but if you're ever in the Tokyo sort of area or near near Mount Takao, then look me up, because it would be cool to grab a beer or just chill in the tent or something. I got a big Suzuki sign. Speaking of the tent, I got a big Suzuki sign that's just too big for this wall. I want to put that in the tent, and I got to get some of. If you don't know, in the chat, if you scroll up, there's a guy, Nostalgic Boy. He makes banners. So if you want a banner of your car for your garage, they look sick. He draws them, he makes them, he'll ship them. Check him out, Nostalgic Boy. I'm not sure where his website is or anything else. If you're still watching, Nostalgic Boy, put your website in the chat so that we can check it out. I'm not even sure if you have a do you have a website? Maybe you're just selling on Facebook. I can't remember. But yeah, it's got a huge catalogue of cars that he's already done, and he does custom stuff and shit. So yeah, write your website. You don't for banners, Wolf. I mean, what are you doing? Do you still do the colouring books? Because you should do the colouring books. I might have the last colouring book in existence. He did a Kei car colouring book, and it's rad. But yeah, I think he stopped making them. So yeah, do more colouring books. Get your banners sorted out, but chuck your website up anyway, so that people can find you for banners. Because I'll probably need a banner or two for the tent. And I still need to give away one. Forgot about that. Like the giveaway for last December. I still haven't printed any stickers to go in that box, in the boxes. So yeah, I still haven't done the draw. I've got the little thing for, I don't know where that went. Oh, it's over there. I've got a little bingo ball thing with numbers on it, so I can do the draw, and I have a list of names for people who are in the draw. But yeah, I just haven't done it yet because I'm yeah. Anyway, that's that. Ouch. I like to sit cross-legged in my chair. Occasionally your toes get stuck. The video I made about this chair was actually one of my most popular videos until I deleted it stupidly. I was like, oh, this video doesn't match my channel, so it's gonna mess with the algorithm, and so I foolishly deleted it, and then I made it private, and then made it public again, and all the stats for it were lost. I think that's what I did. Stupid. Very stupid. Your channel is what you want it to be. It doesn't have to be one thing. So yeah, we're live. Sahi cans. I just thought of something very bogan to do. These look like a very similar diameter to the scaffolding. So if you were to cut the top off and cut the bottom off, you could slide this over the scaffolding to decorate the scaffolding with beer cans. Super bogan thing to do. Yeah. Bogan problem. Hey, speaking of bogans, I got a Ford Falcon AU. XR8. Sick. There's a Commodore here too as well somewhere. It's blue. Oh, it's up there. Yeah, it's up there. Don't do the dirty magazine again. Oh, don't you do the dirty magazine? Dirty magazines. I mean, you can see that I've got quite a few magazines there. Yeah. And the plan was to do them all, but there's There's a couple of problems with that. One, I don't know how to do them well enough to do them justice. Like, they don't get good views, and I think that's because the videos aren't very good. Like, maybe that's it. Second thing, I don't have permission from the people who made the magazines to do that. So, at any point in the future, they could come along and say, oh, you ruined the magazine. We can't reprint that because it's on the internet now, and that's copyright. Same as you can't show someone's video. Now, I'm there and I am adding to it, so in America or whatever else, it might be considered fair use because I'm commentating on it all. But there is no fair use policy in Japan, as far as I know. I've seen multiple YouTube videos about that there's no fair use. So they could sue me for doing that. I don't know if they would. I don't know if they care. They don't make them anymore. They're really old. Statute of limitations. I don't know. Is that a thing? Who knows? But that's another thing that's on my mind. There's the two things that are on my mind. One, how do I make the videos better so that you guys actually watch it? And two, how do I avoid getting sued by the people who own the rights to the magazine? I don't know. Do I just... I mean, those two things probably sort themselves out. One, don't make the videos so long. But I want to show you everything in the magazine. Well, you can't. If I didn't show you everything in the magazine, maybe they wouldn't have anything to complain about if they wanted to sue me. So those two things might sort themselves out, but I don't know how to do it. So if you have any ideas, join the Discord. Join the Discord and give me ideas. Oh, Zakmi's, you're off. Enjoy your work day. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. See you, man. I love old car 80s. Yeah, I mean, I've got magazines on the 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. They're my favorites as well. Yeah. So yeah. Nostalgic Boy. Friend of mine cuts the end of cans and puts them on his wiper motors. Wacos oil cans. The red and gold energy drink, forgot the name, and coffee like Boss. That's an interesting idea. You cut the end off and then you stick it on the wiper motor. I think the wiper motor in the Altezza is hidden, so that's not going to work. I really wanted to make a oil catch tank out of a beer can, but it'd be kind of hard to do it properly because you need to be able to screw it on and off, and that'd be difficult to do with the aluminium can so small. Yeah, and then have AN fittings on the top. Yeah, it really crossed my mind. I thought long and hard about how to get that to happen, and I'm thinking about it again because I've got an idea. Yeah. But cool idea. Put him on the wiper motor. Sick. I saw one guy use Monster Energy drink cans as his wheel center caps. Thought that was pretty cool. Dakota Crowley. Typed in K one day and found your videos. Cool. All the content is fantastic. Well, thank you very much. Can't wait to see how the cars come out. Hope they're all going well. I'll be teleworking today, aka fixing my cap, having beers. You have a cappuccino? That's sick. Yeah, I'd love to see photos of your cap. Cap, you mean cappuccino. So join the Discord and upload some photos so we can have a look. That actually we need to do this week in the comments because there has been some weird shit. I need to write that down this week in the comments. Jesus, I don't write anymore, so my handwriting has gone to shit. And I was specifically going to talk about something. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy the content. It is here for entertainment purposes mainly, but I try to give you as much information at the same time, you know, like two birds with one stone type deal. Enjoy your teleworking, fix your cap, have some beers. Excellent. This one's almost done, so it's almost time to go to the lobby. Beer can catch tank does sound cool. I mean, I've seen a lot of people just use a hose going into a coffee can or something sketchy looking. I was thinking like have it proper, like a proper thing. Like it'd be sealed and you'd have proper AN fittings on it. Legit. But yeah, have a drain on the bottom of it and stuff, but very difficult to do with such a thin can. If I had a TIG welder and stuff like that, then I would consider like chopping the can here on this line here and then making a proper like maybe 2 or 3 mil cylinder that goes in there, and then maybe TIG weld the top back on or something, and then you could put your fittings in the top or something like that. But I think the walls are just too thin to do anything cool with. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. You could just use a proper oil catch tank and get a beer can and slide it over. Yeah, I've got a proper catch tank in there, and I did think about sliding it over, but I mean, as long as it looks cool from the front. Yeah, shit, let's give it a go. Fuck it. Maybe one of those old school... I can't read that because there's the heart in the way. Old school heavy steel Sapporo cans. Yeah, I haven't seen one of those. But yeah. No, what would be better actually is the... Oh, they're probably too big. The 1 litre... Are they 1 litre or 2 litre? I can't remember. The 1 litre Sahi jugs of beer. That'd be sick. Need to incorporate one of those into my build. Be a full bogan. Yeah, but speaking of... Oh, hey, dude, did I message you? I was gonna message you to tell you I was going live. But I think I forgot. Anyway, yeah, hi. Jamie's in the chat. The guy that just commented, Sunny Tora Otaku, was the guy that sent me the care package from Osaka. So, yeah, thank him in the chat. As I was saying, speaking of cappuccinos, this week in the comments, some dude was there in like a previous cappuccino video, and he was like, my cappuccino is the greatest in Australia, it's the best, it's the fastest. And then I was like, join the Discord and show us, and then he just never showed up. I don't know what that was. Was that just a dude trying to bait me into arguing with him, or was it a guy that actually thinks that his cappuccino is the best in Australia? Dave, I can't pronounce his last name, with the green EA11R cap gun number plates. His car's the most powerful in Australia and probably the best cappuccino in Australia. All of the carbon bits. I say best, but you know, what is the best? Is all OEM the best? Maybe that's the best. I guess that's subjective, but Yeah, horsepower-wise, no one's beating him. 225 horsepower or something from an F6A twin cam. Like, yeah, nah, not beating that. I've got beer, Jamie. I already finished the pocket whiskey. Did that on the rocks. Yokohama Justin, hi. Oh, is that Justin with the blue Altezza? Maybe. I don't know what you guys users' names are. Like, I see you in the Discord and then you join. Oh, it is you. Hi. How's the clutch and the flywheel? Yeah, you guys use different usernames between here and Discord and then here in Messenger, and I know you by your actual name, and then I have no idea who anybody is. You're gonna go a cigar and a highball. Yeah, I mean, a nice like something with a cigar with coconut in it or something. I don't know. I don't know much about cigars. Never smoked a cigar before. Never smoked. Not a smoker. No. Never been into it. Clutch is grabby, but better. Yeah, it should be grabby because it's a 3-puck. You feel a lot more confident in it. Is it still making like noises and stuff, or is that all gone away? Or was that the gearbox? I don't know what that was. I'm about to go to the lobby, so do me a favor while I'm gone. Fill the chat with comments and questions, so I've got some stuff to talk about when I get back. It is time for beer number 2, which means I need to head to the lobby to get it. And in order to go to the lobby, I need to do this one. So I'll be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
I'm back. I got another beer and I got some chips. These are Caramucho wave cut. I don't know why it's got that on it. Is that Vietnamese? Does anyone speak? It looks to me to be Vietnamese. Is it Vietnamese? I don't know. Don't speak it. Caramucho. No idea why it's there. It's a spicy. Oh, it's Vietnam. That's why. It's from Vietnam. I can read some of it. Hot chili wavy chips. So I'm going to smash this bag. Caramucho makes you excited. I don't know about that. It's got a QR code on it. I should probably do it and see what it does. Nah, just eat them. Just eat them. If it's not grabby, it's slippy. Yeah, don't want slippy clutch. Pretty much all gone as far as I know, but it's been a minute since I drove it. I caught COVID this week. Oh dear. I had COVID once, I think. It sucked. Don't recommend. Don't recommend at all. Caramucho, I don't have the power. One of the things I'm noticing is my right hand is not liking all this hammering and stuff. So overnight, I can't make a fist. It's kind of, I lose all power. I've become as the comments said, I've become a nerd. Hey, I opened it. There we go. Crinkle cut. There we go. Look at that. Crinkle cut. It's a good looking chip. The Caramucho. This is not sponsored, but it could be. It really could be. This is not sponsored, but it really, really could be. My favorite chips. Really crunchy. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic. Embrace the cold fever dreams. I mean, if I had... COVID fever dreams. If I had some fever dreams or something, that'd be something, but... I just had violent coughing. Wake up gasping for air and not being able to catch my air, not being able to catch it. Just keep coughing. Feeling like I wanted to vomit. It was horrible. I don't even know if it's COVID. I wasn't diagnosed. I just stuck. We went away to this resort and I was fine. As soon as I arrived, I started to feel shit. Woke up in the morning. I'm not getting out of bed. Couldn't get out of bed. Absolutely wrecked. Yeah. Oh, this is. I think this is the Vietnam version, because it says Nihon no Karamucho yorimo totemo karai. So it's like hotter than the Japanese version. Where did I get these? I got these from Welsia. There's a drugstore just around the corner. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. You got 40.9 degree temps and the most bizarre realistic fever dreams. I mean, shit, if you can ride it and you can enjoy it, do it. But yeah, no, I got nothing. I just got wrecked by it. Just sitting here smashing chips live on YouTube. I was half expecting the trolls to arrive in the chat, but you have to be a subscriber to join the chat, so maybe that's why they don't want to sub. Sub, give me shit, unsub. Oh shit! Smash tins. I'm smashing tins. Good chips. Really spicy. Hit me right here. Good shit. If I was to play a game, I've been thinking about. You can troll me if you want. I mean, yeah, sure, if you want to. Rather than just sitting here and doing nothing, I could play a game. Put my head down in this corner here, where the box is, which I don't really use anyway. And then play a game. I thought maybe like micro machines or something might be fun to play, rather than just sitting here doing nothing. Don't know. Maybe just sitting here doing nothing's fine. No idea. I wish I was drinking Coronas, honestly. Pretty good. Just sitting here looking at YouTube stats. Car games or what? What do you usually play? See, I don't usually play games. I'm usually too busy doing something else to play games. So maybe I'm watching TV with the wife, or so I'm too busy to play games. Or if I'm not doing that, I'm editing. If I'm not doing that, I'm drinking. That's of a night. I can play car games while drinking. I used to really enjoy Call of Duty. Black Ops, like the original, I think it was Black Ops, the original one, the Vietnam version. I really enjoyed playing that, and I played it very drunk, had a great time. I very much enjoyed playing Grand Theft Auto. The last one, whatever it was, 5 was it? But only single player. As soon as I got online, I found people that I just didn't like. It was, yeah, no. No. They just camp your respawn and keep killing you. What's the fun in that? Yeah, no, don't. So I don't really play games. My father is very into Ace Combat, if you know what that game is. So I have been thinking about buying Ace Combat for PlayStation 4, an older version, a cheap older version, try and play that, and then have something to, talk about. Something in common to talk about. He's already finished that one, of course. He's on his. He's got a PlayStation 5, and he's playing the latest version of Ace Combat. Probably those. Oh, a question. You gonna keep this stream? Oh wait, no, it's You play games with women's emotions. Nice. I grew up. Makoto says, gonna keep this stream going at my desk. What non-Japanese crap books would you like to own in Japan? Okay, non-Japanese car in Japan. What do I want? It has to be a shit box. I'm kind of anti-electric car because I don't think it's the solution. And I don't want... I don't like the idea of moving my dependence on fuel onto... moving my dependence from fuel to electricity. I think that's crazy. Because when... like, the grid can't handle everybody having their aircon on at 22 degrees. The government says that office buildings have to have their aircon set to 27. Now, 27 is too hot for me. I need a 22 to 24 range to be effective while I'm working at a desk. Outside, fuck it, I can do whatever. But at a desk, I need my temperature to be right. Now, if the government is saying that you can't run your aircon at 22 to 24 because the grid can't handle it, how are you going to inject 100,000 electric cars onto the grid and charge them? Well, that happens at night. You think people don't use their aircon at night? Anyway, but you can use the solar. Yeah, the solar doesn't work at night. Anyway, I don't want to move my dependency from gasoline onto the electric power grid. I don't think that works. Why are you talking about that? Because the car that I'm interested in is actually a Hyundai. There's a new like a four-wheel drive looking Hyundai thing that's an absolute weapon. Ridiculous speeds coming out of that thing. And I think that would be a cool thing to own. However, it's not really a shit box. You did say shit box. DeLorean. DeLorean. I want a DeLorean. That's what I want. Non-Japanese crap box would you like to own in Japan? A DeLorean. Or a VL Commodore. A VL Commodore would be sick as well. A tastefully modified VL Commodore. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. DeLorean, VL Commodore. What else? Anything else? I just see, I glanced down and saw, called it. I glanced down, someone said, Alpha. Yeah. No. You want a Commodore, don't you? Don't you want a Commodore, though, Nathan? Like, don't you want to roll around in a Commodore in Japan because you just stand out so much from... Like, there's a million Ferraris. There's a million Lamborghinis. They're everywhere. But nobody's rocking around in a VL Commodore. Nobody. Probably for good reason. Ace Combat is a jam for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think I played Ace Combat 1 and played the shit out of it. And then kind of just didn't get number 2. Maybe I played Ace Combat 2. I don't know. My dad's clocked all of them. He just, when they come out, he'll buy the console just for that game. Doesn't play anything else. He bought the PS5 to play Ace Combat. That's it. 40 minutes from Nagano, Niigata Prefecture. Okay, cool. That's pretty far away. Actually, it depends on which direction you're going. Still pretty far. But yeah, if you're ever down this way, look me up, man. You want a Commodore, don't you? I mean, yeah, like I said, you want one. Of course you do. Nissan XF Ute. Nissan. That's Japanese. I don't care if it's XF Ute from somebody else. Like, no, it's still Japanese. Oh yeah, Yokohama Justin has to be an old Alpha. Not if you want to move around. If you own an Alpha, your second car has to be a tow truck. I don't have my tow truck license. I can't own an Alpha. Man, Nathan, you did call it. The Wilkinshaw with the aero bubbles. No, not the Wilkinshaw. No, not the Dart. Not the Dart. They always think it's the Dart. No, not a Wilkinshaw. No. Just your regular, like a tastefully done VL. Sleeper. Red. Maybe red. Yeah, red. Two-tone red and black. Stupid turbo. That sort of thing. Wouldn't, like... Yeah. Or even better, do it up like a Melbourne taxi. From the 80s. Rad. You think they're on 7s now? They're on 7 now? Oh, Ace Combat 7. Yeah, maybe. HZ Ute. And rebadge it as a Mazda Load Pacer. Yeah, but it's supposed to be a foreign... He's asked about a foreign car. These chips are fantastic, Nathan. Get some of these. Oh, Nathan, tell me more about the Byron Bay pies that you got, because I am intrigued. I want to know more about the Byron Bay pies. It's a Holden. Is it? I'm skeptical. Ah. The chips are so good, I'm neglecting the beer. Yeah. They taste amazing, but you need 7 per serving. These are meat pies from a place called Byron Bay Pies. Like, Nathan sent me a photo of the box, and he's holding it like this. It's like, the pie's like this big. What kind of meat pie is only this big from Australia? Trash. And they're expensive too. They taste amazing, but you need 7 per serving. I'm bigger than you, so I probably need 14 per serving. That's the worst. The worst shrinkflation is the size of a meat pie. A personal pizza's this big. Yeah. I am really neglecting the beer and favouring the caramucho. This is not a paid sponsorship, but it could be. Hit me up. I'm not sure who even makes these. Kei. A lot of kanji. Can't read it. But yeah. Gyomu Super. Yeah, there's a Gyomu Super over here called Liquor King, and they had pies for a while. I don't know if they've got them now. I haven't been in there in a minute. I should go check actually. Oh shit! Dakota Cowboy, you joined. Dakota Cowboy joined the Discord, and he's got a Pajero Mini. Is that a Pajero Mini? That's a wide body boy. That's a special one. You got a special one. There it is. You got a special one. That's a Pajero Mini, and you got another. That looks like another Pajero Mini. Is that another special one? They look wide-bodied. Maybe not. Maybe not. Don't see them much anymore. And you got a Cappuccino. It's an EA11R, and it's beautiful in red. Looks in very good condition. Tasty, tasty. Yeah. That's a decent collection. A decent collection of cars. I'm going to give that one a like. Yes. Nice. Nice. Excellent. Oh, what's happened? Oh, that doesn't look safe. Stuart, what are you doing with that battery? That doesn't look safe. And, you're, Dirk's at work until after midnight and on a vaguely high-speed train. So reception is patchy. Vaguely high-speed train. Yeah. Australia wouldn't be a high-speed train. It would be vaguely high-speed. Yeah. Australia doesn't really do anything well. Except Bogans. Do Bogans really well. You've worked on 3 XB Falcons here in Japan. I don't even know what an XB Falcon looks like. Like, Nathan joked and said that, I want a Commodore. That was a joke because I'm pretty anti that sort of shit. But I'm going to look it up. What's an XB Falcon look like? XB Falcon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why not? Australian muscle, mate. Yeah, the XB Falcon. I can take it or leave it. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know why. I don't know what the attraction is to it. Anyway. An old Mustang Grande. This, oddly enough, this is probably worth more than the Mustang. Weird. Bogans love this shit. Mad Max Interceptor. Great chips. Again, not sponsored, but it could be. So good, I'm neglecting the beer. It's messed up. I've got all this set up so I can do amazing shit. Like, it's all connected to my wall PC. It's connected to my PlayStation. It's connected to my Wii. It's all connected to everything. And I don't use any of it. I don't know why. What's HSTB? I don't even know what that is. There's something on my screen. I don't know what it is. I made it. I'm going to hit the button. See what it does. Okay. Yeah. HSTB is Harry shits in the box. Where is that? Where's the actual one? Oh, that doesn't overlay. Oh, why doesn't that overlay? That's weird. Oh, because it's here. Is it? There it is. Here he comes. Yeah. Epic. Epic, epic. Harry shits in the box. HSTB. Harry shits in the box. So what is the long-term plan for the cappuccino? The long-term plan? I don't know. Like, originally it was carbon all of the things. But now it's like, I would really like a carbon 3-piece roof. Carbon bonnet, maybe. Yeah. Carbon boot lid, because I like the standard boot lid, trunk lid, doesn't, Your comments were deleted? Really? Sorry. I just noticed something. Were they? Where? Where were they deleted? What comments were deleted? Please let me know so I can see what's up with that. I can still see them, I think. Anyway, plan for the cappuccino. The long-term plan. I have a 100 horsepower kit for it, so that will be going in. I need to change it from automatic to manual, so that's a thing. But I kind of want to know what it's like as an automatic first. Maybe it's not bad. It's not going to stay in auto, but I do want to know what the auto is like so that I know. Because the autos are rare. Like, I had actually thought maybe I shouldn't convert my auto to manual. I should sell it and buy a manual. But, nah, screw it. It's mine. stock body with Suzuki Sport rear spoiler goes harder than Toyoshima Craft with the ducktail. I don't know what the Suzuki Sport rear spoiler looks like, honestly. I don't. I like the carbon fiber bootlet with just that little on the. It's not a ducktail. Ducktail's vertical. No, just that little bit of a launch ramp on the back. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the back of the Cappuccino. I think the shape is weird. I need to blow my nose, so I'm going to go to the lobby for a second. Be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a
treat. The one that you had on yours. I don't remember what you had on yours. You sold yours years ago. I don't remember at all. No idea what you had on yours. Find me one on Yahoo Auction for cheap and maybe I'll buy it. But then I have to paint the damn thing. I don't want to have to try and paint match the green that my car is. It's not blue, it's green. Where'd you get the 100 horsepower kit for the Cappuccino? I'm highly interested. Yahoo Auction. They don't make them anymore. You have an EA11R, so you need an F100 kit. You're looking at about probably 25... Is it 25,000? No. 250,000 yen for that. About $2,500. 2,000 American dollars about, with a... It's an ECU, a turbo, injectors, bolt-on, 100 horsepower. Boom, done. Throw an intercooler on it, boost controller, cold plugs too. You can get 120 horsepower out of it. Pretty easy. But my car is a EA21R, so it has the K6A engine. So my kit's called the K100 kit, not the F100. Bit different. Where did I get it from? Yahoo Auction. Years ago. At a stroke crank. Yeah, I mean, you just stroke a crank and then I don't specifically know what that crank is, and it wasn't in the care package. It wasn't in there. I looked, couldn't see it. Couldn't see the crank in the yeah, no. Do you use the same rods with the stroker crank, or no? And what pistons do you use with that? Because I have no idea. But yeah, it wasn't in the care package you sent me, so I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Jamie. I have one of these. Do you know what this is? Who knows what this is? I have one. Oh, damn, that sucks. That's a fucking missed opportunity, isn't it? It's almost... Oi! It's going to fall in there and I'm not going to be able to get it out again, so let's not do that. Yeah, the height. Be perfect for it to get stuck in there. Let's not do that. Missed opportunity, but yeah. It is Craig Ferguson's mug. Yes, it is. It's actually that one, because it was weird. I was really interested in Craig Ferguson and binge watching all those episodes, and my dad messaged me and he's like, I'm in this weird city in the middle of nowhere, and I'm like, really? That's where that mug comes from. Can you get me one? He's like, sure. So he went and got me one. So that's actually from the store where Craig got his from. You need a tall boy. Fact. Although, the tall boys always go hot before I can finish them, so I prefer the small ones. You fill that full of foam so that it Keeps your beer cold. Back to the Karamucho. Yeah. There are 9 people. Apparently 9 people viewing. So, jump in the chat. Chat to me. I need some chat. Just chilling. Really? That last earthquake knocked a few things over on this shelf here. I didn't notice until now. Pikachu had fallen over. Violent earthquake it was. Who are you? Craig Ferguson. What? Who is Craig Ferguson? Craig Ferguson is a late night, he was a late night television show host. Do I know anyone who wants to buy a used Toda flywheel for an Altezza? I was talking to someone, I don't know when it was, and they were saying that maybe they wanted it, but I don't remember who it was or when it was. Not sure. Chuck it on Yahoo Auction, dude. That's what you want to do. Is the clutch rooted or is it still in good condition? Sell it as a clutch and flywheel package on Yahoo Auction. I'm going to be disappointed when these are finished. You mean the flywheel, not the clutch, right? It's serviceable, but not great. That'll be the flywheel. Yeah. Tidy it up, it'll be fine. You can't service a clutch, really. The clutch, really? The flywheel's fine. What do you mean the flywheel is the clutch is serviceable? I see. Lasts for a bit. Well, I mean, it's a 3-pack. It should last for a while. Yeah, chuck it on Yahoo Auction. I need to get that car back on track. What's happening with the Altezza right now? Well, so what happened was, a guy messaged me and he's like, I'm in Japan. I'm like, oh shit. And he's like, I said, I'm going to, if you follow Jukebox, Juicebox, or, I can't remember, was it Joyce on Instagram, exporter. If you follow them, you'll know that there was a K car event, I think it was last weekend. There was a K car race at Fuji Speedway, and I went, and the plan was to drive the Altezza, and this guy that I know was in Japan, he was going to jump in the Altezza and go, and we were going on Sunday. On Saturday, I went to move the Altezza, but in previous times of moving the Altezza, it was like the brake pedal was really heavy, but my map reading, vacuum reading, was not low, normal, so thought that was weird. So I pulled the one-way valve out. The one-way valve, if you don't know, what happens is when the engine is idling, it's sucking air from a thing called a brake booster, and that builds up basically pressure inside because it's being sucked, and then when you put your foot on the brake pedal that helps you push the pedal in. Okay? But you need a one-way valve so that air can come, like, so that it can suck out, the engine can suck the pressure out, or whatever you want to call it, but it doesn't rush back in. So you want a one-way valve, yeah? I pulled the one-way valve out of the brake booster and tested it, went to put it back in and noticed that the grommet was split. And I was like, shit. Well, now I can't drive the Altezza because it's got I know what the problem is, or I know it has a problem. And it's a good thing I didn't, because if you don't use the highway, if you go to Fuji Speedway from here without using the highway, the toge is quite high speed and downhill a lot. Like, you know, maybe you've seen the last episode of Initial D where the R32 runs out of brakes. It's like that. Like, driving down that towards Fuji, all you can smell is brakes. Even with your windows up, you can just smell brakes, even if it's not yours. So I couldn't drive the Altezza. The Altezza's broken. I'm going to pick up the replacement grommet and a whole bunch of stuff for other people tomorrow afternoon. So that's that, and then I should be able to drive it again. And I hope that split grommet was the reason for the brake booster, or the brakes being hard to press. If not, I have no clue. No idea. I don't know why I went off on that tangent. So anyway, that day I drove the Integra. And the Integra, if you didn't know, I actually currently own. I do own it, but I didn't pay for it. And, yeah. I own it, but it's somebody else's. Maybe that's a bit... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I have a DC5 Integra. So, wait, can I do this? I want to see if I can do this. Oh, no, look at that. I can do that. Okay, so what I want to do is, I'm going to go back to that, and then I want to do this, and then I want to do that, and then I'll do this, so that I can show you stuff. Let's see, what do we got here? We got Yahoo Japan News. What is news? How to play. Okay, that's living Japan. Service availability. Okay, alright. I just need to make sure none of my bookmarks are weird. I don't want to... Alright, cool. Oh, yeah, that way. Oh, alright, cool. Alright, I want to show you. Let's do this. So if I do this... Oh, what the hell? What the hell? But now that's gone. Come on, man. Wall screen. There we go. That is a DC5 Integra. So I have one of those that I've been ripping around in. And it's got winter tires on it. So you can outbrake those tires easily. Going down that hill quite a couple of times, I thought, oh my god, I'm going to die, because if I push this brake pedal any harder, the wheels are going to lock and I'm going to slide. So that was quite frightening. It is a scary car to drive on those tires, and it shouldn't be on those tires. The other thing is that it's got the stock suspension's been swapped out, and it's got lowered Tein, T-E-I-N brand, and Tein suspension, in my opinion, is junk. Unfortunately, the car that I've got doesn't have the OEM wheels on it. It's got something else. Images. Just give me images. There we go. That's what I wanted. The world's cleanest DC-5. Absolutely won't be. Clickbait trash. But I can tell you that, like, this one here looks better. That looks better. The one that I've got is not the cleanest DC-5. It's actually, if I owned it, I would spend weeks and weeks on it to try to get it nice. But yeah, so I have one of those. I drove that to Fuji instead. And I can say that the engine that's in this is the K20. What a weapon. Absolutely epic. What a tangent. What a tangent. Hayabusa swapped the cappuccino. No. Pure says, can you ask which car is your most favorite you have had? To all 10 members here, please. Oh, okay. All 10... Wait. Hang on. Can I ask, which car is your most favorite you have or had to all 10 members here? You mean to the people watching, or to actual Garage Kei members? Or are you asking me? I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused by that. And the reason. You're very interested in it. Oh, so you want everybody in the chat to answer what's your favorite car that you've had or you have? What's your favorite car? Everybody in the chat, answer please. Okay, answer. I need to go back to this. It's kind of inconvenient. I need to do this. Back to that. There we go. It also plays the generic angry music from your videos when you show the lion cub. Oh, really? Oh, really? It does? I didn't know that. Oh, there it is there. Yeah, okay, I need to turn that off. I didn't know it did that. That's cool. I can do it. Turn it on. How loud is it? Oh, it's pretty loud. Yeah, sick. Okay, cool. Back to live. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know. Didn't notice. I was at Fuji on Saturday with some acquaintances. Yeah, see, nice invite, mate. Nice invite. Yeah, love it. Good shit. Cool. Mine was my cappuccino. Okay, so Nostalgic Boy's favorite car was this cappuccino until you bought the Alto. Because it's so much space and I could go on long journeys without any troubles. Worst car was Honda Beat. Even my friend hates his. Troublesome. So your favorite car of all time was the Alto, but you still sold it. I don't know what you're doing, man. Just trying to swap up and try new things. Agreed, Tane is garbage, under dampened, oversprung. Yokohama Justin says his Stegia remains his favorite car he's ever owned. Okay, Stegia. That's a Nissan Stegia. It was very last minute. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Alright. I'll forgive you. Thousands wouldn't, but I will. Tanes are the only coilovers that you can adjust once and you'll never be able to adjust again. I love that because it sounds like you're complimenting them up until the point where you realize you'll never be able. Yeah, no, you should be able to adjust them forever, but no, you can't. Great, nice. Oh, Daryl's in the chat. Welcome, Suzuki Americano. S2000. Really, you like the S2K better than the Cappuccino? And Sunny Tora, obviously Sunny Truck. Obviously, you need to get that thing back on the road, man. Thanks for joining us, Suzuki Americano. It's a tie between two cars. 2004 RX-8 or an 86 Mark II Supra. Jeez, I know which one I want there. I'll take the Supra any day. Even if it's got burgundy interior, I still want the Supra. RX-8, I'm just not a fan. And the reason is, I've been stuck behind so many of them on the Toge in the Altezza that I just... They're like... Is it the people that drive them, or is it the car that's just dumb slow? Don't know. You sold it as you wanted an HA36. Never got one. Hopefully sell the Altezza for ZC33S Suzuki Swift Sports. I mean, the Swift Sports is so much bigger than an Alto. You had a DC2 Integra, like that's a bucket list item car, that, for a lot of people. And you like the Alto better. Wild, man. 970 kilos, though. What's 970 kilos? You sold that for your MX-5. Yeah, I mean, again, the MX-5 is a dream car for most people. If you kept either of those two, you'd be happy. The Swift is 970 kilos. Yeah, but it's a fast car. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I don't know. Are you gonna get a yellow one? I hope you get a yellow one. Roadster and Pure is Roadster and Honda Prelude. I didn't know you had a Roadster. I knew you had a Prelude. Prelude you had was really cool. It's a bit of a shame you sold that, but I mean, now that Prelude would have been like a 97, it's like 87 model, I suppose, wouldn't it? The Roadster. I didn't know you had a Roadster. Oh, that's one you want, is it? That's your favorite car. You don't own it, you just want one. Do you know which Roadster you want? Let me know. Sunny Truck is 720 kilos. Yeah, but I don't fit in it. The cabin space of a Sunny Truck is so short. The Sunny Truck cabin space is smaller than my K-Truck cabin space. Seriously. A guy I know up the street has one with a SR20 in it. And that's completely irrelevant. But just driving that thing's horrible. It's so small in there. It's 720 kilos. Yeah, but it's... Yeah, I love the look of the Sunny Truck, don't get me wrong. And I actually have a dedicated Sunny Truck video coming out. Shit, probably in 6 months or something, because I filmed it last weekend. Yeah, so look forward to that. Just give me a short little video. Mark Collins, when are you going to start pulling up drywall? Putting up drywall on the Costco canopy? I mean, I'm kind of thinking I won't put walls on it because, I mean, in winter you really want walls. But it's only for a couple of months, right? You want walls to keep the heat in. But in summer, walls will probably make it hotter because I don't have aircon and I'm not going to put aircon in it. I do need some kind of wall because of I plan to paint in it and I want to keep bugs and stuff out. So maybe a retractable, like a taut wire, really taut wire with a curtain on both sides or on all four sides to close it in would be better than putting real walls in. It might be a good idea to put a real wall on the neighbor's side, but that's going to get really dangerously close to the boundary line, I think. Unless I can come up with some kind of... I mean, yeah, surely I can do that. So, to answer the direct question, never. I'm not going to go that far. I want the thing to remain looking kind of, not sketchy, but like, I want it to always look temporary. Like, he's thrown this up, he could easily pull it back down again. Because, like, there are legalities when it comes to building things. And if you build a permanent structure, then you probably have to pay, like, city tax based on the square footage of the thing. Whereas if it's just a temporary structure or temporary tent, there's none of that. So I am wary of that. Yeah. Not sure, but no, never drywall. No drywall. Would be cool to do that, but it would be cooler to move one of my cars out of the garage into the canopy and then actually use the actual garage for garaging. But to do that, I would need to make 2 of the cars that are in the garage mobile. That would be probably... I mean, I had... Yeah, where do I start with that? Like... I started work on the cappuccino and then needed a part, so I stopped. And then got that part and haven't got back to the car. Because every time I went to look at it, it was raining. And now it's every day is ridiculously hot, but I'm hyper focused on this tent, so I can't get back to the cappuccino. But yeah, the carry truck, which is next to it, some people didn't even know I had a carry truck. That's crazy to me as well. I need to do a video on the carry truck as an update, even though there's nothing to update you on. The carry truck, I asked... Well, I don't even know if I asked or they offered, but whatever it was agreed upon that my friend in America would have a intake manifold made up for me because I wasn't happy with what I had before. Was an adapter plate that changed twin cam head onto a single cam intake manifold, and I wanted a one-piece intake manifold. And I don't know if it's his idea or my idea or whatever, but he decided that, well, we decided that he would take care of that. Anyway, so this was pre-COVID, probably a year, maybe 2 years before COVID. And I can't, like, lots of things have happened, obviously, and I still don't have an intake manifold for that. So moving the carry truck might not happen until even after I move the Alto. The Alto needs welding and then painting. I can't buy etch primer, but I do need... I can use epoxy primer is apparently... Oh, not epoxy primer. Urethane... Is it epoxy primer? Yeah, urethane epoxy primer, something like that, is just as good, they tell me. So, and I can buy that, but I need a place to paint it, so I need a tent. I also want to put clear coat on. I've got four carbon fiber bonnets that I want to clear coat. Need a place to paint. There's a tent. So, all that. Would really like to repaint the Alteza front bumper and all the body kit, because I did it in chassis black and never cleared it, so it's covered in paint chips. The driver's side front fender would be really nice if I could repaint that as well. So yeah, tent. Focuses on the tent. Don't know how I went on that tangent, but here we are. MX-5 was a rust bucket. Yep. DC2 was cool, but not a huge Honda fan. Yeah, I think you can either be a Honda fan or not. Like, there's kind of no midway with Hondas. for those that don't know, I'm going to bring up DC2 so that you can see what we're talking about here. Like that. So that's a DC2 there. Oh wait, I'm clicking the wrong thing. That's a DC2 there. Very, very cool car. Some people dream of owning this. In two different versions, the round headlight version and the brick headlight version. Not sure which one I prefer. I'll probably prefer this one, actually. That's actually probably blasphemy, honestly, with Honda people. Yeah. B18C engine. 120 horsepower, was it? No, 120 kilowatts. Oh, jeez. It's been so long since I've thought about Honda stuff. Might be 128 kilowatts. Can't remember. Doesn't matter. Yes, this is the car that we're talking about. Me and Nostalgia Boy. 197 horsepower they were. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, probably 118 horsepower. 118 kilowatts. I don't remember. Whatever. But there it is. Not a huge Honda fan. Can confirm fat Yanks like me fit in K trucks, but not a Sunny. Yeah, I mean, I'm not huge, but I'm not small either. But my biggest problem was my height. I'm 5'9" or 175 centimeters tall, and I just find the thing to be too cramped. I'm not that fat, he says, as he just inhales the last of the entire packet of the Caramucho. This is not a paid ad. Oh, wait, you can't see me. This is not a paid ad, but it could be. I'm a huge fan. Good shit. Thank you. Got about this much beer left, so we'll be going to the lobby shortly. Bullshit, nah. No idea what you're talking about. There's so many new cars you'd love to own. Really? None I'd love to own. We're just done with old cars. It's too much headache. I don't really need... Yeah, I mean... It's a good point. I mean, just to be able to... I've got the High Ace. Not my car, wife's car. High Ace. And there is something about just getting in that thing and going. Whereas with the Kei van that I've got, there's always that nagging, is it going to stop? In the back of your head because the alternator belt got too loose. Because it just got too loose, because that's what those things do, and you have to change or adjust the belt every 3,000 Ks. Otherwise, they just get loose. Alternator stops working, you don't know about it, and then your battery goes flat. Or is the aircon not going to work this time? Because even in the Integra, the DC5, the aircon works sometimes. The aircon in my van sometimes. So the Altezza always works for aircon and for all the modern, like the comfort. I'm never afraid that it's going to stop. Really, it's just that I hyper focus on the air fuel ratios, and I learned the other day that there's two ways. Geez, I'm going on another tangent. There's two ways to tune a Link ECU: traditional and modeled. And I'm not going to go into what the differences are because I don't really know. But with traditional, you just tell the computer what to do, and it does it. With modeled, you tell the computer all about the engine, and it figures out a lot of it itself, and then you have to do injector size, pulse width, all that sort of complicated shit that I don't know. You tell the computer, and it works everything out for you, and you do little adjustments to the fuel tune and stuff to get it to work right. That's my kind of basic understanding of the difference. The traditional way doesn't need to know as much. Now with the Altezza, the fuel gauge in the Altezza doesn't work like a traditional fuel gauge, where the level, as the level moves, that changes the resistance, and the resistance, the electrical resistance, makes the needle move. You see? In the Altezza, it works more like a distance to empty. So if you don't set your computer up as a modeled tune so that it has all the data, then it has no idea how much fuel's left. So my fuel gauge sits on full and then suddenly drops to a quarter, to 3/4, and then suddenly drops to 1/4, and then the light's on, and you're like, what the fuck? So, of course, my tune wasn't done in modeled, because either the story I just told you is a total load of shit and I don't know, because I don't know, or the tuner that tuned my car didn't know that, or didn't care, so my fuel gauge doesn't work properly. So new car, there is certainly, I see it. I can see why you would want a new car, but what? BRZ? You want 86? BRZ, yeah, BRZ 86? No, thank you. A Supra? Oh, you mean a BMW? Yeah, no, thank you. An actual BMW? Yeah, no, thank you. Not a new one. A Benz? No. There's so many cars that you want. What? What do you want that's new? Nothing I can think of. New I want. Nothing at all. ND. But even that's not new anymore. The ND MX-5 Mazda Roadster. Yeah. No. That new Hyundai full drive looking thing. Yeah, cool. A lot of money. No, don't need it. Probably a shit aftermarket seats. Not new regular seats. Did you go to the Sunny meeting last weekend? I was at Fuji Speedway and there was a ton of Sunnies, so I filmed them. Yeah. Nostalgic Boys DC2 was the 4-light version. So yeah, his car looked like this, with the 4 lights in it. For me, the biggest problem with that car was not rear-wheel drive. It's the same with the Prelude. I believe that the Integra and the Prelude should have been rear-wheel drive, and then they would have been epic. You'd be, ooh, do I get an S14 Silvia or do I get the Integra? That's a difficult choice. But because it's front-wheel drive, if you want rear-wheel drive, it's not even a choice. In fact, if you want rear-wheel drive in a Honda, unless you have $250,000, you can't buy it because it's a NSX. So yeah. Anyway, rants. New Jimny. Oh, you've listed them for me. New Jimny. Meh. Same as the old one. Jimny and Jimny drivers. I've run into a couple of them, and they're probably not all bad. They're definitely not all bad. The two that I've met, I was not... one of them wanted to fight me after he tried to kill me, trying to run me off the road while I was riding my monkey bike. So I'm not a fan of that guy. And the other guy was just not a nice person. So, yeah, no, new Jimny, I'll pass on that. GR86... You mean the Subaru? Yeah, no thanks. HA36. I'm spoiled with those. I've seen so many of them. and I haven't, like, they're cool looking, but as far as performance wise, I mean, the old Altos seem to have better performance than the new ones, so for me that's a failure. The new Honda Fit GK5, I don't know that car, so maybe that's cool. GR Yaris, way too much money, so fuck that. GR Supra, oh, you mean the BMW? Yeah, no thanks. FL5 Civic Type R, no, way too big. All cars you'd love to own. Old cars are fun to see, not fun to own. I mean, be a fun person. S2000 was great, but they're not great as a drift car. Oh, you're right, the S2K. I forgot about that car because it's like the only one they did. Not great as a drift car. Yeah, I completely forgot about the S2K. I thought my brain went to NSX only. S2K. You said not great as a drift car because the VTEC kick in. I mean, I disagree because you have 197 horsepower when they were new, the DC2, right? The Altes has 170, so it has almost 17 horsepower more than the Altezza, and it's lighter than the Altezza. So the Integra would have been an epic drift car. Sorry? I think it would have been fantastic. Yeah. Prelude had the HA22, and that was heavier, but I think it had over 200 horsepower new. Yeah, memory's a bit weak. The S2K as a drift car, they're just too expensive. They really are too expensive. The guy in the chat, Suzuki Americano, has an S2K, and I've driven it a couple of times, maybe once, twice. I really need to drive it again. Come over so I can drive it again. I drove it home from getting burgers, and that's it, I think. I need to drive it, although take it to a track. Better to take it to a track. Then I don't have to worry about damaging it or anything. Yeah. That was interesting car chat. Doesn't want an 8.6, wants an Integra FR. I mean, the thing is though, Nathan, you know a lot about cars, but you know nothing about cars because you've never had a license, you've never worked on a car, and you don't know anything about engines really. And the fact that the GR86 has the Subaru Boxer engine, I just never want to deal with that. Whereas the Integra has a B18C engine, which is fantastic. If it was the FR platform, it would have been amazing. Not because of, oh my god, the horsepower, but because it'd be a rear-wheel drive car that looks amazing, and I would prefer that over a Silvia. Because if you go to a drift event, then it's mostly Silvias or JZXs or things like that. If that car had been there, if it had been rear-wheel drive, it would be there too. And it's not because, I know that if it was rear-wheel drive, it probably wouldn't be fast around a track, but that's not what I want anyway. It would have been heavier if it was rear-wheel drive. they probably would have had to shape the bonnet different to get it to fit. Don't know. But yeah, just that shape car. I feel like it's just too... I feel like cars that are that big should be rear-wheel drive. I think a front-wheel drive should be only for smaller cars. What are four-wheel drive Altos like for drifting when modded to be FR? I don't know. I've never tried it. There are people that do it. There's an old guy that's supposed to be the... Like, I saw videos of him in Japanese. He's the dude that drifts rear-wheel drive Kei cars. And he rolled really bad. Clipped the rear left, and it just rolled really, really bad. I mean, it's short wheelbase, so it's gonna be difficult. Probably more difficult than Cappuccino, and the Cappuccinos are known to be very difficult to drift. I don't know how long the... I know, like... Hang on, I need to go to the lobby again. Hang on a minute. I'm going to blow my nose.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby.
I think something in the Karamucho chips made me all like phlegmy, because it was building up and uncomfortable. I used that time to go get another beer, which I'm double fisting at the moment. Yeah, front full drive Altos converted to FR. It's not going to be easy to do. The video I did on Altos, the guy there said that the most you would want to push through a full drive gearbox is like 100 and... What did he say? 100 and something horsepower, and then the transfer case brakes. But I kind of feel like if you had 100 horsepower, maybe 120, that would be enough to drift the Alto anyway. You don't need 180 horsepower or anything like that, 150 horsepower to drift it. You do to be competitive, but no, I think you'd get away with it with a 120 horsepower or so. So what's it gonna... It'd just be difficult, I suppose. It's gonna spin a lot. You're gonna have to... Yeah, if you could make the trailing arms slightly long, then if you do that, then you got to worry about the drive shaft. It's in the Cappuccino, because it's independent rear suspension. You can lengthen the trailing arms to move the wheels back, and the diff stays where it is. So you can get a little bit more wheelbase, and like just... I think it's, yeah, 1 centimeter of extra wheelbase in the Cappuccino makes all the difference, I've been told. So you can't do that in the Alto, so what you've got's what you got. I don't know. I don't think I've ever even seen anyone drift an Alto. But I kind of feel like if you can drift a K truck, you're probably going to be able to drift an Alto. Because the K truck's got to be more difficult. There's no weight back there at all. And I've seen dudes hold long slides in those. But the problem with the carry trucks is that if you have too much weight up top, they roll over. And they'll roll over hard. That's another tangent. You just picked up a CP21. That's the best one. It's the best one. From a dude in Nagano. Seems to be an ex-race car, but I don't know much about it yet. Getting it delivered on the 1st, and then I'll think about what to do with it. Where are you? Where are you located? Because if you want, and you're not that far away, I want to come look at it. Your vids on the Altos have been very informative. Cheers. You're in Saitama. I'm on my way. Seriously, I love Saitama. Where in Saitama are you without getting... Oh, yeah, where in Saitama are you? Because I'll come over. I want to look. If that's okay with you. Where in Saitama? If you say Kawagoe, I'm going to lose my shit. Jaws sell rear-wheel drive conversions. Yes, they do. If you can get them to reply to your emails, which I can't. You're in Cascabe. Yeah. Cascabe. Cool. Not that far. We need to chat and then organise a day when you're going to be home so I can come over and look at it after the 1st. Because that would be cool. That would be cool. Exciting. CP21S for me is that's my favourite one. Be interesting to see what it's kitted with, because it was kind of a changeover model. So, I mean, mine's a CN21, so it's a front-wheel drive version of your car. Same dash, same seats, all that sort of thing. The weird thing about my car is, though, that the previous owner decided that the running gear should be H chassis, so it's all... The brakes are completely different, and like the proportioning system's all different, the lines are all different, and it's 4x100 instead of 4x114. And he decided that automatic was cool, so he put in a column shift from a Regina, a 550cc Regina, and the bucket seats and interior to match all of that. So my car's a bit of a basket case. I have to weld up the firewall to undo the shit that he's done. But less about me, more about you. I want to know more about this CP21S. Join the Discord. You must. And share photos of this thing. And information of where you got it. And stuff. Yeah, well, the CP21S is going to be 4 drive. And it's going to be... Oh, it's cool. It's a twin cam. Has a weld-in cage. Issue with fueling, where it's getting too much fuel and won't idle well. Well, we can look at that. Has an e-manage. Well, I mean, if it has an e-manage, you could adjust the fuel out yourself. What's the Discord? I'll try and find a link. I'll be back. Let me find the Discord. Find the Discord. I don't know how, like, on the Discord, how to find the permanent link. I actually have to go to one of the videos that I've made that has the permanent link in it and copy that link from the video description to get it. There we go. Copy that and then go back to here. No, not there. There. No. There. No. There. There. No. Boomers. 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 There we go. There it is. There's the Discord link. There's your issue, the e-manage. I saw one in the latest Jurassic Park movie. Yeah, but it works. Like, oh, you should upgrade to a Link. Why? Use what works. Use what works. There's no if the e-manage works and it does what it's supposed to do, there is no reason to upgrade to full con. I'm 100% in the corner of e-manage there because it does what you need it to do. You don't need full con. Oh, but it can do this. Yeah, but you're not going to do that. Oh, but it's got launch control and you can add NOS but you're not going to do any of that. All it is doing the same thing but in a more complicated way. No, if you can get away with running an N2 ECU and an e-manage, just do that. Your solution, Dan, might be to pull the e-manage out and it might just work. I was at Fuji and they had a CN21S, the same as my car, the front-wheel drive version with a twin cam. They were running a stock ECU in it, automatic, and they won Saturday. They won the race. There's no Alto channel? There damn should be. Okay, I'm gonna get on the Discord and find out. There's an Alto Works. Put it in the Suzuki Alto Works channel. Go nuts. I'm ready. My body is ready for these photos. Very, very ready. Because I've got these two open, that's kind of weird. Finding someone who can tune the e-manage. This is Japan, dude. People only know how to tune the e-manage. Like, it's the opposite. Oh, but the link, yeah. If you're in the States, the link is great. Everybody and their dog knows how to tune a link in the States. There's 2 people here that know how to do it. Three, and the third guy was the first guy was a friend of someone who I thought was a friend, and then he just suddenly decided to shit talk me behind my back. And then just stopped replying to my line messages. So that broke that connection. Second was the people I went through. And third, I saw someone have a link on a Beams in like Osaka or something. And I messaged them, who did it, I want my stuff tuned. And they're like, oh, it's a person, he's an XD1 driver and very expensive and very difficult to get a hold of, and they're just gatekeeping the information of who did it. So they also ended up selling that car, so I imagine that the tune wasn't very good. Just quietly. They probably weren't happy with it because the tune was trash. They sold the whole car, probably. Finding someone that can tune an e-manage... That shouldn't be hard at all. Cheap too. Currently they've pulled the e-manage apparently. The car isn't grey, is it? Oh, it's blue. Oh wow, that's pretty. Oh, It's got the wrong dash in it. It's got the later model. Oh, this is... I need to put this up on the top screen so everyone can see what I'm talking about. This is the shit. Here we go. This is nice. You say CP21S, but I see CS22S. Right now I go to... I stop being a boomer. Open OBS. Change to that. Now we're here. We're inside the Discord. I love Discord. It's just epic. And you can see what other streams I'm on. Streams? Channels. Fuji Select. If you haven't joined Fuji Select, you should. They run events and stuff. Track days and stuff. So join that, Dan. And who else was I talking to? I'm scrolling up. I can't find you. Luke. Luke should join this as well. If you're still here, Luke, join that. It's a Fuji Select group, if you can find it. If not, I'll get you there somehow. I'm not sure. Anyway, back to this. So we've got Watanabe wheels or something similar. We've got Recaro seats in there. Perfect. We've got checkered floor mats. The ECU is out, but we can't see what ECU it is. And there's a little black thing on there that's suspicious. Interesting. We've raised our gear shifter up higher on a pedestal. I've seen a lot of people do that too. Never like this though. That's pretty sick. The advantage of that is... Oh wait. Oh yeah, okay, it's four-wheel drive. That's why they could do that. Because the four-wheel drive uses cables. If this was a front-wheel drive, you can't do that because the stick goes all the way through the floor and connects to rods that connect to the gearbox. The more you know. Yeah, back to the car. We've got that's SQV blow-off valve there, and a bunch of aircon stuff. Interesting. You want to put that back in. Spare radiator. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Amazon Prime box. And a whole bunch of bubble wrap. This looks a lot like my car, actually. My car's full of bubble wrap as well. The bolt-in cage is sick. That looks like battery wires. I wonder if the battery's been relocated to the back. It's not rusty back there, which is nice. Yeah, here we go. The beauty of this is that if you extend the lower part of it, if you cut it and extend it, you get a short shifter. I've done that a bunch of times. I used to make them and sell them back in like the early 2000s, like 2001, like that. 2003, 2005, something like that. Anyway, yeah, I used to make short shifters for Corollas. It has a the dashboard is not CP21S. This is CR or CS dashboard there. They probably did that because, I'm speculating here, this car might have come with a single cam and they engine swapped it. And when they engine swapped it, it was just easier to use the dash and everything in one go. It just bolts in that way. I see a lot of that. Yeah, there it is. It's all there. Oh, the battery's still in here. Okay, cool. I wonder what all that wiring in the back was. The monster tacho up here, by the way. Well, period correct. Absolutely fucking fire. I don't know what that switch panel there is. It's blocked off. I want to know what that is. What's going on over there? And this is a... What's this one? It's a boost gauge. I should have been doing this the whole time. I'm an idiot. Can I... No, I can't. Can't do that. No. Up, down, left, right. Doesn't do shit. Click out of that. Boost gauge. I love the fact that that's built in. They've put the boost gauge inside the cluster. Again, mwah, beautiful. And they've put the monster tacho up here instead of using the OEM RPM gauge. Hang on a second. I'm just going to go over there for a sec. Out of shot. Oh, shit balls. Because I want to get... I want to get this. So I can't show both of these two things, all of these things at once. So I'll get you to have a quick look at that and then memorize what that kind of looks like. Okay? And then we'll look at this one and you can see what that kind of looks like. Yeah? Okay? Right, now I'm going to switch back to this. And this is what your car CP21S should have. Either this one or in white. The red's the one everyone wants, apparently. This is the one for my car. Eventually. But I love what they've done there. Swapping out the RPM gauge for a boost gauge in the cluster and then putting the RPM gauge up the top. Mwah. Absolutely sick. Not a fan of the... Okay, so that's that. I'm going to put this back. This is so sick. So sick, Dan. Thank you for sharing all of this and joining the chat today. Because this has made my day. Really. I'm looking weird because I'm looking up at the screen. Just let me go back to wall screen. There we go. So now you can see what I can see. Yeah, and you said like the... Oh, wait. You're typing a whole bunch of stuff. Hang on. The paperwork says CP21S. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it is one. Yeah, they swapped the doors. That's why the handles are different. They've done a lot of stuff. I'm not sure about swapping the doors. Let me go. Did we see the outside of the car? I don't know if we did yet. We didn't get to that yet. Hang on a minute. We're still... This here, this handle is definitely CN or CP. But the dashboard isn't. So what they've probably motor swapped it and did the dash at the same time to match. Bankrupt seats. What do you mean bankrupt seats? Oh, Recaro. Yeah. Recaro went bankrupt somehow. Switches ignition. Sick. Push button. Rad. Seller may have been smoking crack. I mean, maybe. But yeah, I'm so stoked you shared all this. I'm really, really stoked on this. So I'm looking at the engine bay. It's a beautiful blue color. Love that. We're going to put a Asahi beer can over this here. You've got a catch tank going to that. We have a tower bar. Stock intercooler, which is interesting. We've got bonnet latches, which is interesting. I'm not sure why you would put bonnet latches on... Oh, the bonnet... Okay, that's been removed. I'm not sure why you would do that, but that's been done. Maybe for ease of access to something. And it's got probably a metal bonnet. Yes. Interesting. I can actually do this. There we go. Then I can't see. Better over there. That's better. Alright, so blue car. We've got... oh, down there. Look at that. Look what we've got here. There's some funky looking... move this over here a little bit more. You got a funky looking little light there. Very interesting. Rain rails are intact, which is nice. Don't break those. Yep. It's all there, dude. It's all there. It's already got all of the things. Very keen to see. Okay, so we've got horizontal handles I can see. But we're looking for something weird. Yeah, it's a beautiful color. Love it. Already got an aftermarket exhaust in here. Yep. I'm keen to know what all this bubble wrap on the inside is. I want to know what that is. You've already got the high mount spoiler with the high mount stoplight. Perfect. Yeah. Well, I think these are H chassis seats here. Yep. Yeah. It's all there. Okay. It's got that sticker on it. That's a wicked car, dude. Good purchase. I'd love to know what you paid for it. I can't see see the... I need to see this part here, but we can't see it yet. I don't see any divot in there. So I'm not sure what you're talking about by changing doors. The late model CP and CN had the same doors as the CR and CS. So it's only the early model CN and CP that had vertical handles, and I don't see the indent here on the bodywork to indicate that it was an early model CP. So yeah, I'm not really sure what, but we'll yeah, if you let me come over and have a look at it, then yeah, I'll come over and have a look at it, because that'll be sick. Rad. Conrod toe point on the back. Yeah, I was looking at that. I couldn't really tell what it was. That's awesome. I'm keen to see what that looks like in person too. Or when you get the car. Have you got the car yet? No, first. Take 1,000 million photos and just absolutely destroy the... Try and crash the Discord with photographs of this Alto, please. Because I want to see it all. It's beautiful. It's perfect. I wouldn't, like, exterior wouldn't change a damn thing. I've got the take-off rear roof wing, but if I had that spoiler on the roof, I'd leave that, honestly. With the high mount stoplight, just beautiful. Yeah, maybe some clear tail lights. Maybe. Oh, it's got a rear... Oh shit, the rear wiper's been deleted. Interesting. But they didn't modify the plastic to remove the circly bit. I would do that. That's one thing I would do. I'd build that out of fiber putty. Because, yeah, that would bug me. But that's a sick looking car, dude. Good purchase. Thumbs up. Cheers. Fantastic beer. Fantastic car. It's all happening. Okay, let's go back to the live view. Hey, welcome back. Bubble wrap is spare parts, you believe? Yeah, I want to know what those spare parts are, because that there's a rather long, large bubble wrapped thing in there that could be a spare bumper or something, and I'm interested. Did you buy it from Yahoo Auction? I grew up. Makoto says, seeing this makes miss my little Alto. Yeah, I mean, I can't see me ever selling mine, and I've never driven one. I just love it. I've never driven one. I don't think I've never sat in one. Never even sat in it. Never driven one. And I don't think I'll ever sell it. You're welcome to come over and see it in person. I'd love that, so let's do that. Yep. Let's do line. Yep, we'll do line. We can do that. What do you think would be fair price for it without knowing what I paid? Oh, shit. It doesn't have shuck-en, so that's a thing. I wonder if it it couldn't get shuck-en with a cage like that. You'd have to put foam on it. So that would be a minus point. It's a good looking whip. I don't know without seeing it in person, dude. Yeah, see I don't frequently look at what cars cost on Yahoo Auction. I don't search that sort of stuff. So what I think it might be worth would be from 5 or 6 years ago, because that's last time I looked. If I really wanted to... Did you buy it from Yahoo Auction? Can you tell me that? No, sorry, you got it from a car shop in Nagano with your buddy. Went with a buddy to pick up a HJ22. Oh, cool. Oh, I want to meet your buddy too. HJ22, sick. Spotted that in the back corner and then ended up pulling the trigger. That's exactly what I did with mine, except mine was covered in weeds. You could... All I could see... Let's do this. All I could see was this. The rest of it was all covered in vines. And I was like, is that an Alto Works in the back corner? And he was like, yep. And then the rest is history. So, yeah, same thing. I went to pick up my white Every van and spotted the back left-hand corner of an Alto Works, and ended up buying it. Well, actually, 2 of them. Sick. Yeah, love at first sight, yeah. Mine's such a quirky car that I had considered leaving it weird. Like, leaving it with the column shift, leaving it with the bench seat. But I want to drive it. And the bench seat's probably just not going to do it for me. I could probably get the bench seat reupholstered and put some contours in it to give a little bit of support. But yeah, the other thing too is that the bench seat will interfere with the gear shifter unless I attach the gear shifter to the seat rails. And I thought about doing that, and because the gear shifter is on cables, that would work. But I mean, I could also lock the seat where it's good for me and then leave a hard cushion, foam cushion in the back for someone that's shorter than me. But if someone's taller than me, then they won't be able to drive it. And my Alto is going to be about sharing the experience and sharing the love. My Cappuccino won't be like that at all. I'm not going to let anybody drive that. But the Alto, yeah. My image of what the Alto will be a car that I'll let kids sit in it and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good... I'm looking up because I'm just looking at your car, because that's a nice looking car, dude. I don't know what a fair price for that would be, but these days I want to say you got that for dirt cheap, but what's it worth? Several thousand, I would thought. Are you actually going to tell me what you paid for it, or do I have to guess? 500. So you're thinking at a 1-to-1 conversion, you're thinking 5K, $5,000. I was thinking around the same money, 4 or 5. But I don't know if it runs. You didn't say that. It doesn't idle properly. So that's you sell a car for 5K that doesn't idle. Don't know, dude. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. Maybe he said 5K and you're like, fuck, that's cheap, and then you bought it. Or maybe he was like, you want that? And he was like, fuck it, you can have that for 2. Or I don't know, but I think somewhere in the hundreds of thousands. Okay, you'll tell me you got it for less. Yeah, cool. I mean, cool. Yeah, less than 500K. Yeah, tell me when I come and see it, because I'm very, very keen to see it. I'm keen to go for a ride in it. It'll be the first one I've ever ridden in. It's already got Recaros, dude. It's already got the seats. I don't have seats for mine yet. I want the OEM seats, actually, for mine, with the Star Trek looking wings on the side of them. I want that shit. Even though, yeah, I'd love to get those and then reupholster those. That'd be rad. Add a little bit of bolster so that you can't really tell, but you can feel. Yeah, I'm still looking at this car, dude. Still looking at it. I could do without the stickers on the bonnet, but hey, you know what? I can live with it. Yeah. I have a spare set of... I think I have a spare set of... Oh, wait. Why? Oh, I see. If you want to switch back to stock fog lights, I think I have a spare set. Maybe. Maybe. I have a spare dash if you want to swap back to CP. It's outside in the rain. Not sure what condition it's in at the moment. That's a nice car, dude. Yeah. Really, looking at it makes me want to put mine together. The roll cage is sick. I wonder if it's... That's another thing too. Is the thing registered as a 2-seater now, or is it still a 4-seater? And then when you go to register it for on-road, you're going to have to deal with the bullshit of, it's got no rear seats. Because if you've got that bullshit, that's some bullshit. That's some real bullshit. I think the bumper has been cut up so there's a gaping hole. The indicators are where the fog lights should be. I think, yeah, that's correct. The indicators are where the fog lights should be, but the fog lights are part of the indicators are part of the fog lights on the stock one. Yeah, it's 2-seater. Wow. Paperwork says 2-seater. Sick. It's what you want. Yeah. So that's one way to go. This is oh. Ooh. Brother, ooh. What is that? What is that? I need to show you this. What is that? That's not normal. It's not a bad thing. What is this? Brother, ooh. What is that? What is going on down in there? Because that's not stock. Has that part of the chassis been repaired? Maybe. And they extended it out to strengthen it. Looks like. And, look at this. It's actually been modified. I wonder if they extended it down to be short shift. Or they just... quick shift. It's short shift. I wonder if they made it quick shift. Roll cage mount point. Huh. Because they normally rust here. That's where they rust. Right through there. Very interesting. Interesting. The old Kenwood. Don't throw that away. If you don't want that, leave it in my garage, because for some reason I like them. I don't know why. Like old CD players. I don't want to use it. I just like looking at it. So if that's going in the bin, give it to me, please. It's not worth anything on Yahoo Auction. Unless it is, then definitely sell it. But if it's not, please. You need it. Oh, you don't have aircon. That's right. That's why you don't have the button. And what are these? What's going on here? The red and black wires going across. Interesting. Just I can't wait. I can't wait to go and have a look at this. Really. The steering wheel is interesting too. Oh no! This is already padded at the front. So this might pass Shuck-N as is. If it does, man, sick. I see, yeah, button, and then it says ignition there. Yeah. Sick, dude. That's the spark plug cover up here on the dash, and it's red. Interesting. Well, that's something I should look at. Yeah, yep. Definitely an alto motor, not a cappuccino one. I do shotgun on my S13 myself, so I plan on doing this too. Yeah, you got an S13 as well. Interesting. Cool to see that. There's a chat, there's a thread called Other Cars. So photo dump your S13 in there so I can see that one as well. Yeah, what a nice car. This is the car I should have bought, not the one I did buy. But the one I bought needed rescuing, so that's why I bought it, because it needed rescuing. Yeah, sick. Sick box full of parts there. Oh, that's weird. That blow-off valve should be on here. So if it's idling weird, maybe that's why. Because this is just a big boost leak. Unless it's blocked off. But if it was blocked off, that clamp would be up there. Is that open to nothing as well? Could be. Unless it's going to something here, but I don't know. If you want, I have this. Period correct. I think it's takeoff blow-off valve. We should try that out and see what sound it makes. Put a vid of the S13 in the Other Cars channel on Discord. Do you drift it, or is it... I guess I'll probably find out. I'll be able to tell by the video. Oh, shit. Yes, you do. There you go. That answered that question. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. That's a 1-via. That's a convertible 1-via. I don't think I've ever seen a convertible 1-via before. Yep, sick. Sick. Convertible 1-via. It looks good from the back. And the front, like the front cut of that car is sick. I'm a fan. Wow. Geez, I'm stoked you joined, Dan. Like, all this stuff. So cool. And your username is Fridge Magnet. Rad. Wait, is there more on the Alta Works? Yeah, so Dirk has just spotted your Alto, yeah. So much want. Yeah, me too. Liam is going to spot that and probably lose his shit. I want to know what ECU that is. Hang on, let's go back to here. The color of it. Because it's an alto, it's hard to know. The alto ECU is a sort of a dark grey color anyway. But that could be an N2. Or it could be a Monster Sport ECU. And I can't see what turbo's in it. But because you said it's a race car, it might have a bigger turbo in it. So, geez, I'm keen to look at this thing. Super keen. Yeah, rad. Fucking rad. Yeah, it doesn't idle, but they pulled the blow-off valve off, and there's a hose off here. It could just be a vacuum leak that's causing it to act weird. Did you say it didn't idle, or did you just say it was overfueling? It could be that. The other thing too, if it's overfueling, it could be the ECU, because the early if that is actually a Suzuki Sports ECU, they are known to, some of the iterations of that ECU are known to overfuel. So that might be a thing. Maybe, but yeah. Oh well. Seller said he thinks it's stock. He was also the one talking about the doors, though, so who knows? Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm not an expert on any of this by no means, but yeah, what I see. The doors. I mean, the doors are definitely the interior door here is definitely correct for the chassis, and I don't know if you can put that door handle on a CS door or a a later model door. I don't know if you can do it. You'd need the old door card to be able to do it. But yeah, I don't know if you can. I have both doors. I could check it, but I don't think I'll bother. So my car also has horizontal handles, the blue car that I've got, but the white donor car that I got had vertical handles. So I have both doors. Yeah, you really want the later model door because it has side impact bars in them, whereas the vertical handle has nothing. The door's hollow. There's nothing in it. That was a race car, that probably works better, but I wonder if you took that door card off, did they modify the door, inner door skin at all to make it lighter? Interesting. Such a cool car. Such a cool car. It's I'm so focused on it. Overfueling, so the idle is rough. Said it starts though. I mean, as long as it's overfueling at idle. Well, I mean, a giant air leak might do that. A giant air leak because there's a bunch of hoses off might just do that. Dunno. Could be the ECU, could be the... Yeah. Any number of things, but that doesn't sound like a big problem to me. Yep. Post the Discord once I've got it, and then you can come on and have a gander at it in the silver. Yeah, I'd love that. Really would. Definitely holding you to that. And then vice versa. Come over and see my shit boxes. Better yet, drive that over to see my shit boxes. Woof! So much Alto, so much Excite. The S13 is cool too, but the yeah, for me it's the Alto. Alto over S13. Though, I mean, that's a cool S13. It's one via. It's a 180SX front with a Sylvia rear, and you don't see that too often. But then in Japan, and then you've got the convertible. Is it a soft top? It looked like there was a soft top going on there. And, I mean, there's like plastics and stuff that are going around there as well. So is this like... Was this a thing that you could buy, or did someone make it? So soft top opens into rear compartment. So is this actually purchasable from Nissan like this, or did someone make it? Because the plastics on the, like, behind, like, in front of the trunk look legit, like some, like, Nissan made them. Ortec version, only 700 to 800 made for JDM market. So it's a genuine convertible one via. That's fucking incredible. Wow. And you send it too. You drift it as well. Hats off. Hats off. Nice, nice. Yeah, great color. N. Who's N? I don't know who that person is. I didn't know N's got an Altezza. Did N change their name? Have I spoken to N before? Who's N? N, if you're in the chat, who, like, great color. Spells color like an Australian. Oh, maybe New Zealand. N. Who is N? And why? Oh, he's new here, that's why. Dan, go to welcome and write a thing. And N, if you're watching, go to the welcome thing and write a thing. All of the things. Yeah, rad. The crew is building. Soon we will have multiple people to do stupid shit all at once. I won't be alone doing stupid shit. I'll have people to do stupid shit with. Soon. Yeah, I think I've only ever seen convertible S14, I think, and S15. S15, I think. And I don't like it. The boot lid's too damn long. The trunk lid's too damn long. For me. The Verosa or Variata or whatever it's called. S15, I think it is. Not a fan of that one. This thing looks fucking mad, dude. Yeah. Ends you? What? I didn't know you were in there. Ends you. Hello, N. What? No way. You need to post photos of your Altezza then, if it's you. I don't believe it's you. It's not true. That's a goddamn lie. It really is, though. It really is a great color, though. And to be parked in the back like that, blasphemy. Parked in the back full of parts with paint like that, absolute blasphemy. I'm back looking at it, by the way. Like, this is my screen. Like, this is what I'm looking at. Just parked back there. Just squashed in the back. Hey, is that scaffolding? Nah. Blasphemy. That's sick. And this, the taco. The taco. If you're getting rid of the taco too, let me know if you're getting rid of the taco, because the taco, I'm looking at the taco like I need some taco in my life. I'm a fan of tacos. So if you're not a fan of the taco, which you should be, that should definitely stay there. But if you're not feeling it and you got to get rid of it, then consider me interested. I've got to say I'm not a fan of the boost controller. If that's what that is. That might be a turbo timer, actually. I hate turbo timers. Oh, my car won't start. It's probably a turbo timer. No, it's not. Yes, it is. I was at Daikoku Futo, and at an Alto meeting, a guy's car wouldn't start, and there's just dudes all over this thing trying to get it to start, trying to get it. Oh, it's your fuel tank. It's your fuel tank. Something wrong with your fuel tank. Dudes are like, oh, it's your fuel pump's not going. Oh yeah, it's got to be the fuel pump, man. I'm like, has this thing got a turbo timer? Yeah, it's got a turbo timer, but it's got to be just brushed me off. That white guy doesn't know shit. But you can hear the fuel pump's not turning on. And it's like, yeah, nobody puts baby in a corner. Thank you. That's right. Fucking, now I know how old you are too with a reference like that. Damn, dude outed himself. Okay, boomer. But yeah, this dude's Alto wouldn't start, and like 7 people climbing all over the engine bay looking for the reason this thing wouldn't start, and it's getting later and later and later. It's probably 1 o'clock in the morning. Everybody's left, and this dude just sort of floating around waiting for JAF, roadside assistance, to come and tow his car. And I'm like, look, just hear me out. Can I unplug? Can I play with the car? And he's like, yeah, sure, it doesn't run. So I unplug the turbo timer. Vroom! Starts right up. Turbo timer was locked in off mode. Car wouldn't start. So, fuck turbo timers. But yeah, 100% nobody puts baby in a corner. Fucking Jesus, what a cool car. And the goddamn boost gauge in the cluster. Like, I'm so about that. Because you don't need that tiny RPM gauge. You want a bigger RPM gauge. So you get one and you stick it on the dash and you put I'm not a fan of boost gauges per se. Is this a Suzuki Sport boost gauge? No, it's a Pexi. Nice though. I like how they cut the hole out so you can access the thing too. That's sick. But yeah, I digress. I prefer a boost controller that tells you how much boost you have. But for the 90s nostalgia and the way this has been built, that's just sick. So cool. Yeah. Doing stuff like that to me is cooler than a race dash. You just buy a $1,000 fucking race dash and connect it to your Link ECU, and all of a sudden everything's digital. Nah, this is much cooler to me. But I'm fucking old, that's why. Yeah, I'm just fucking just drooling over this Alto. Yeah. Back to the chat. Oh, nothing in the chat. Sweet. Back to the Alto. Nobody puts baby in a corner. It's interesting though, because the more I look, if you look at the back of the car, let's go wall screen again. You can see here that is either it's Alto, but it's later model than this. This seat might be from the same car the dash came from, right? And then you scroll down, and you can see this here. This is also Alto seat, so probably came from the same car the dash came from. Maybe it might have been a CS22S or a CR22. Could have even been an H chassis. I think they're H chassis seat. I think that's an H chassis seat, but I could be wrong. Yeah, fucking cool. HA11 seat. Yeah, I agree. But not just HA11, it could be HB11 as well. HA 22s had... No, 21s had that seat too, I think. 21s. 12s and 21s, I think, had that seat too. It's a seat that came in the Limited. Well, did it only come in the Limited though? I mean, we could go looking, but we could be here for a few hours. Oh shit. Rad. The fabric was different to the 21. Oh, there you go. There you go. I might pull up Yahoo Auction and have a look. Let's go back to there so you don't see my my history. A lot of porn. A lot of porn. All the porn all the time. Where's Yahoo Auction? The auction of the Yahoo. There we are. Now I can jump up in there. Get off my screen. Ooh. Ooh. Nah, not doing it. Can I switch to Japanese real quick, or is it not gonna let me? Do that. No, come on. Give it to me. Shito. Oh fuck. You're killing me. Shito. Fuck. There we go. Uh-oh. Okay, so it's not an 11. But you might be right. It might be the Limited. I mean, the Limited is rare. I'm never going to be able to find a Limited anyway. Why don't we try Limited? Wait, what was that? Just... Is it a poster, or... Someone's made a poster of this dude. That's sick. I'm not paying that kind of money for it, but that's pretty damn cool. That would look great behind me on the wall. Damn. Damn. Nice. It's probably one of my favorite things to do while live is go through Yahoo Auctions. Let's do Limited. Oh, no Limited. No Limited for you. Let's go back to seats. Shito. Just do it. Do it. Reload. Shito. Go to page 2. Page 3. Seat rails. Yeah. Seat rails. Nah. Page 5. Could you just make one ad? Like, could you do it? These are probably two different people, these ones. But these, definitely the same person. Just make one ad, dickhead. More of the same shit. 7. More of the same shit. 8. Fuck. 9. Yep, nah, it's all trash. 10. Alright, so those seats are rare, just so we know. 11. Nope, nothing. 12. Nope. And 13. No. Or what about sold? Stuff that's sold. How do I do that here? Auctions. I really only know how to operate this stuff in on the phone app. I don't really know how to do it because there's a way to do like stuff that's already been sold, but I don't see it. No, I don't see it. How about HB? Ooh, Suzuki Sports. It looks like this. Oh, there we go. Rear seat. This is it, isn't it? Yeah, limited. HB11S. Look in Discord. Click Chuko on the left to look at used only. Yeah. I would normally do that, but if you do that, sometimes you miss shit. No. Is that? See, that's listed as limited there. Nostalgic boy. Sports Limited. HB11S Sports Limited. Check the Discord, he says. Alright, I'm going. Oh, look at it. Still there. Where? Oh, you've got that. Is that one? Is it? Is that the same? I mean, maybe it's kind of waterlogged. Yeah. Full white, black, full white, full black cars. The seat. Yeah, I'm looking at the seat. I mean, I don't know if I'm 100% convinced that's the same pattern. Honestly. Could be. No idea. But on Yahoo Auction, they're saying that that's a limited seat. But like that's a limited seat. So I don't know. What about HA? I'll try HA. See if that does it. HA limited. I need to find that button that gives me the sick bumper. It doesn't actually matter. Like, why am I so hyper focused on this? Because, like, if it's where the hell is it? What if I use translate? I never do this. Sure you don't. No, I don't. I normally navigate it with memory of what the Japanese looks like. I can't read it, just what it looks like. Yeah, no, I don't see it. I don't see the part where you can find stuff that's already sold. It's definitely here somewhere. Do that. Click that shit. No, cancel it. No, never mind. No, it's not the same. I don't think it's the same either. Check the bidding price on the right. This one? Nope. This one. Oh, shit. Nice. Nice. Can you read? Dan, can you read? I can't read. I'm totally useless. This is saying limited, man. I'm such a child. Yeah, there's no. I don't know, man. I don't think it's limited at all. Oh, you're doing this to me again? You are literate. Yes, I am not. Shido. Alright, we need to do the used thing. Oh no, it's not. You can't do that here. Okay. Anyway. Yep. Not seeing the seat, dude. Huh. Is that limited? That's not limited, but that looks like... That looks like the seats that are in Saban's car, but I'm not sure. I'm not convinced that that's the same pattern as that. Although, it does look for that light spot there, maybe. Shit. What are you doing? What are you doing? There. Yeah, that's gotta be it, isn't it? That's HA11, but it's not, that's not limited, it doesn't say. It's just that seat. Reckon that might be it. But anyway, it's an H chassis seat, which is what I thought. See, there's that there too. That's not limited seat. Maybe your car had the wrong seats in it. Nostalgic boy. I can zoom in on the pic, and it's that limited pattern on the seat next to the car. Yeah. At any rate, very, 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 very cool. But if it is that, then why is that there instead of... Let's do CS22S seat and see if we can't go back from that one. Yeah, CS22 is going to be like that. That's a different seat. I need to go Chuko. You're right. Oh shit, not a lot. How about CR? No, same shape, different pattern. So what I was suggesting was that the seats and the dash were from the same vehicle. But that might not be the... Ooh, hello. That's what I want. Except these are CL11V. So these are white. Which is the wrong colour. Although it's the full thing. Jesus, what did you do with your coffee, man? Fuck. Just... See, this is what kills me. This is what kills me, man. $150 shipping for $50. Like, I would definitely buy those, but I can't pay $150 shipping. Dreamin'. Like, that would be pretty sick in my car. That I'd have to clean the crap out of them, and like, look how sagged it is in this side. But for this sort of money, sure. But the shipping price just ruins it. That guy's going to die with them. But I digress. Yeah, can we go to... Let's go to ones that have already been sold. See if we can't find a... No. Same shape, different pattern. HA21. Not different, same shape, different pattern. What did you do last night? I watched some guy, some Australian dude in Japan searching Yahoo auction trying to identify a pair of seats that were abandoned next to a car that I bought. How weird. I didn't want to do that. I want to do that. There we go. Yep. Okay. EP91 Starlet seats. No way. No way. I've never seen an EP91 Starlet in Japan. There's no way they're EP91 seats. Who else is in the chat? Who else is here? Who else is watching? Do me a favor. If you're watching this and you haven't said anything yet, write a comment in the chat. I'm going to go get another beer. It's 11 o'clock. This will probably be the final beer can. It's the final beer can. But I've lost the beer.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
That song really is the perfect length to go and grab a beer. It really is. Yeah, it might be the EP91 seats might be very similar, but what are the chances of an EP91 seat just sitting there next to an Alto? Because, like I said, I don't think I've ever seen an EP91 Starlet in Japan. So, like, the idea that the seat survived but the car didn't, like, you'd crush it together, surely. It's like that dude who finds locations on a globe just from a picture. Yeah, kind of like that. Millions of people tune in to watch that dude do shit. Yeah. You can see my YouTube, not YouTube, but Yahoo auction search history. Let's do that. Let's go through. Wait, my computer's shitting its pants. Okay, so I've gone back to this because I want to, while I'm here, I may as well go to HA12. Where's my no, I don't want to do that. That's kind of weird. Look at that. Interesting. CA71 seats. Now my suggested list is just going to be full of seats. So boring. What I was looking for, I can't find. This is interesting. I don't like the way the Trust one changes size like that. Very weird. The Monster Sport one, I guess, does it too, but it does it gradually. That's weird. I don't like it. Look at the price they want for it too. 2 pipes and some, yeah, just, it's just a bit much. And this guy's never selling anything because he just can't be bothered pulling anything off the car and photographing it separately. Lazy. So, yeah, ARC. For what? For a CR22S. Hey, look at that. That's for you. That's what you want. Although she's a bit beat up. I'm not sure how you do that. Oh, we've taken our photo upside down too. Glorious. Yeah, that would complement your car beautifully. Just quietly. The price, though. I mean, shit. I know what I've got. Classic, I know what I've got. No low balls, I know what I've got. I mean, pricey is relative. Would I pay $500 for that? No. Would you? Do you love ARC intercoolers? Is it the final piece you need to complete your vehicle? Then $500 isn't expensive. But for me, $500 is expensive. So that's kind of relative. Could you just simply buy another one for cheaper? No. No, if that's the intercooler you want, then finding one is the first battle. Paying the price is the second battle. Much like this. I think this is absolutely ludicrous. But people pay it, and that's why this is a price that it is. Because people pay it. Like, on Facebook, you'll see somebody post, I finally got my hands on a TRD cluster, and I'll reverse engineer. I'll go from the photo and then figure out what auction they bought to figure out how much they paid for it. And it just blows me away. You'd pay like $1,300 for an OEM cluster because it's got TRD and the RPM gauge in the middle. I mean, no, I wouldn't. I think that is absolutely ridiculous. But other people think it's not ridiculous. So, yeah. A bit pricey, question mark? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. Can I get something cheaper that'll do the same thing? Would be my thinking. Yeah, probably. JA11, I think, is the intercooler you want. I want this, but I really don't need it, and it's dumb. I just want it because it's an option that my car could have had but doesn't. But there's no way I'm paying $100 for it. Jesus. Just a cool 30 grand. Just a smooth 30 grand. Oh, you know what? Not 30 grand. We'll make it 29. Okay. $8,000 for a pair of, like, a set of ITBs. Yeah, no. No. Alto Works intercooler for $350 new. I was eyeballing these for a while. These were $90. 9,000 yen for carbon door panels for cappuccino, and I was eyeing them. I was like, oh, I might put in a bid for that, but like, we're at 21, and I mean, that's still half the new price, but the way that's sitting out like that, I don't know if it should be doing that, and are they broken? Who knows? There's damage to this one. Like, come on, man. Come on, people. Who is it? Is it Bai? It's not. Alright. It's a Japanese dude. A Japanese dude, or, well, someone in Japan thinks that it's worth this much. So, yeah, fair enough. I guess. Whatever. Yeah. I mean, rad, but no. No. No, no, no. Spend more on the seats than you did on the car. How about no? What's this thing? Oh, looks about $500. Never mind the... I've seen this a few times. Never mind the fact that I've absolutely hacked the side out of it. Here too. Just chopped at it with a... drilled holes in it and hacked at it with a jigsaw. Still worth $500? No, I'll give you $3 for it. Altezza bits are expensive. No, they're not. No, they're not. Altezza bits aren't expensive. Look, $16. That'll jump to like 100 probably. People pay dumb money for this thing too. I don't get it. I want this, but my fire extinguisher is in that place, so if I got it, I wouldn't know what to do with it. These bumpers are dumb. $1,200 for a bumper that's rooted. Look at it. It's just thrashed. Looks like someone stood on it and then got, like, surfed on it behind a motorcycle up the street. Just trash. Junk. $1,000. Yeah, nah. Beat. That's your favorite car. I saw a Suzuki Sport Cappuccino intercooler without the top pipes sell for $750 USD last week. A used ARC one. Yeah. I bid on that while it was still low. Yeah. Suzuki Sports and the ARC and the ZZS are basically the same thing. A Nismo logo part for an... Hang on. R33 Skyline. I mean, I could. I have my eye on this, honestly, but where's the turbo? For $2,000, and the turbo's not included. Like, where's the turbo, mate? And it's cracked. $2,000, and it's cracked. And it comes with an e-manage. Nostalgic Boy's favorite ECU. Yeah. Ooh, here you go. Oh, that's cheap. That's, wow. Hello. What's, how do you manage that? Nice. How do you manage that? Those injectors look new. That's, I mean, if that was buy now, I would just sell a kidney and get it. Just for the sake of it. And that would go in my Alto. Wow. Looks in good nick too. Yep, correct turbo. Yeah, she's a bit rusty, but that's alright. Correct turbo. Can't see inside the ECU, but this is printed on the bottom, which is difficult to replicate, so it's probably legit. That's too cheap. So I'm going to watch that one, and I'll probably bid on it later. Is that a Triforce? It certainly looks like it might be. Yeah, there's a weird bolt in it. How much does he want for it? $100. I mean, I'm gonna bookmark that as well. 7 people. Yeah, that'll jump up to that'll jump up to 1,000. Actually, looks like the news one, doesn't it? Very similar to the news. Yeah, very similar to the news. That's probably what that is. Yeah. Look at the difference. This... Yeah, very, very similar. This one looks like it's got a port for exhaust gas temp, though. But yeah, it definitely looks like the news one. High quality. Nice. For $90, that's worth having. For the most part, yes. So you've got, I'll read it. Some of these prices really are wild. Yes, they are. 145 watches on the F100, dude. So what? Yeah, you watch. People watch, but none of them have got any money. They want to know how much it sells for. They're hoping to get a bargain. That's not selling for under $1,000 unless I'm buying it. And because I'll buy it, which means someone will bid 12. And then someone will bid 15. That's worth 25 all day. I don't... shit. Just, let me spill my beer everywhere real quick. And then we get back down to F6A twin cam parts interchangeable between Cappuccino and Alto for the most part. It depends on what you're talking about. Yes and no. The wiring harness is different. The ECU is different. They are interchangeable, but you have to... It's not a straight swap. You can do it, but it's not straight swap. The crank pulley is different. The intake manifold is different because it faces the opposite direction. The exhaust manifold, I believe, is the same, but the outlet pipe is different. The turbo is not the same. The oil filter connection part is not the same. I plan to, I'm not sure if I will. My Alto will be, I plan to have it 100% cappuccino. But I don't know. Maybe. It might go Alto. It might go AZ1, I'm not sure. AZ1 is the same as Alto. Are they interchangeable? It really does depend on what... For the most part... Let me read it again. Twin cam parts. Base long block engine. Well, the sump is different. Like the oil pan is different. The long block. Are they the same? I can't say with 100% certainty, but if you wanted to put a cappuccino long block into the Alto, you would need to change the little tower that goes on top of the cam housing so that the intercooler fits. You have to change because the cappuccino has the thermostat housing on the intake manifold. The Alto has it at the back of the engine. So let's talk about those two things. On the cappuccino, we've got the thermostat at the front, and on the back there's a block-off plate with a a water temperature sensor for the aircon. On the Alto, that's blocked off completely, and on the back you have a spacer, block, and then a cover with stupid long studs and nuts holding the whole thing together, if I recall correctly. The distributor is different. Could you use a cappuccino distributor on the Alto? I believe so, yes. They're not the same thing, but I believe you could get it to fit. Unless it interferes with all that thermostat housing bullshit. They use the same temperature sensors. The air intake temperature sensor and the water temperature sensor are the same. The fan switch are all the same. Like, they're the same part number. Air temp, water temp, same part number. Cappuccino, Alto, Carry, all the same. The throttle body's different, but you could get it to work. Just the ports are angled differently. And at the top, one of them has a line in, and one of them has one, the other has two. I don't remember which one it was. Like, does the Alto have two, or does the Cappuccino have two? I can't remember. I think the Cappuccino has two, the Alto has one. When I search on Yahoo for F6A stuff, it'll usually say Cappuccino or... I can't read that. In the description, so I wonder if it'll work. I'm thinking the Alto I got might need the timing belt done at some stage. Okay, so for timing belt, all the same parts. Yes. The alternator belt might be different. You don't have aircon, so you won't need to worry about that. All the engine gaskets I believe will be the same. Have you not heard of Megazip before? A Kolki. Oh, that's Kolki. Okay. Kolki. Yeah, Zenki Kolki. I mean, when it comes to the engine, it's not going to matter. Zenki Kolki, as far as I know, with Alto. If it's twin cam, it'll be twin cam. But when you go from Cappuccino to... You don't know Megazip. Alright, hang on. Let me just hook you up with the greatest thing you've ever seen real quick. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm still on here. Hang on. I need to do... I should have been on this. Okay, I need to do this, and then I need to go that. And then we can go... We'll copy that. Copy, and then we'll put this here. Paste. Nope, that didn't work. Paste it there. There it is. Okay, now from there, you can select Alto and then CP21. Let's actually, I'll do that. Let's go back to this, and then we'll go like that. So I'm on, let's go back. Now I'm on the link that I just sent you. You can go to Alto, and then CP, let's see, CP21S. And then you need to find which one of these your car is. But the problem with that is that your car might have had the engine swapped out of it, which means that if you actually search this, you'll, well, that'd be actually interesting. The blue plate behind the battery will have a number, a letter combination like this on it, and that'll take you to your exact car. What did it have from factory? So you might find that your car was actually a single cam, and they swapped in a twin cam with the CSCR dashboard, later model dash, the Koki dash. Um, and then what you can do from there is I want to know about, this is a carbureted engine. Yeah, you can search for, that's the turbo, 5-speed manual. RJ2 is fairly common. So you do this, and then you want to know about the oil pan. Well, you can get the part numbers and then search it. This is not 100%. So I recommend opening a second window and then like eyeballing it yourself, whether the part number's the same, because it doesn't always work. Sometimes you'll get a negative response, but if you actually double window it, like a double tab, you have the cappuccino tab open and the alto tab open, you'll find that they do match, just the search didn't work. And then you can go to your cappuccino. Cappuccinos are all the same, so you want EA11R. Sorry, cappuccinos are not all the same. EA21R had K6A, so you don't want to look at that. You want to look at EA11R. But inside here, oh my god, there's so many. No, there's actually not. They're all for you. They all are the same. You don't care which one you choose, because those differences were, did it come with an LSD? Did it have power steering? Things like that. So you don't care about any of that. You just go to the top one, and now you can search around things like that. Now going to the cylinder head, you'll find that this shit is different on yours, and you'll also find that this piece here, the tower, is different on yours. You'll find that going on to, I want the whole intake manifold is different. The whole intercooler stuff is different, and I want water pipes, water hose. This whole section here is different on your engine. I think. I'm pretty sure it's different hoses. You can get it to work. Just use the longer. This part's a solid pipe, and I believe it's different because your throttle body isn't right here. So these are shaped differently to match. Also, you don't have this. You'll have something different on the back of the engine for the water pipes. Here you can see that the thermostat is right there, but if we go back to alto, you'll be able to see that let's just go CP21. Okay, we'll go turbo, 5-speed manual, and then we want you go that one, R2. So we'll go here. You can see that this has got, maybe difficult for you to imagine, but this has actually got a cutout in it so that the intercooler can pass it. Okay, and then we can go to, I wanted to specifically look at you can see the intake manifold's different, it faces a different direction. The throttle body, we could look at that I suppose, but I want to go to water pipes, water hose. The water hose, as you can see, completely different. On the back of the engine, this is your thermostat connection here. You've got a gasket, you've got this block, you've got the thermostat, and then the what do you call it, the fitting, the snorkel, the nozzle. And this is showing very short studs, but they're actually very long. They go right through the whole thing, and then there's a nut that holds this on here. So if you ever change this, you're probably going to have to change that gasket as well. And you've got all your sensors over here. On the back of the engine, you've got this here instead of the straight one. So there you go. Are they the same? Yes and no. The gearbox, the Cappuccino uses an electric sender, whereas the Alto uses a wire that runs into the gearbox and plugs in. The Cappuccino sensor's in the diff in the back. Speed sensor is also there. Speed sensor in the Alto is on the gearbox. As I say, the wiring harness is completely different. I think if you want to use a Cappuccino ECU in the... Let me just see if I can bring that up. Is that here? It's not. Where is that? I'm just looking for... It's on my other desktop. I've got a photo somewhere that tells you exactly what wires you need to switch if you want to use an Alto ECU in a Cappuccino and vice versa. I think it's like 5 wires you switch, and then you can use it, because it's all the same sensors. It just goes to a different point on the ECU. Why? Because Suzuki. So yeah, the turbo is different. The turbo is different. It's not the same turbo. It's a VZ. That's actually the exhaust manifold, not the turbo. Where the turbo be? The alternator is different as well. Uses a different plug. And the mounts might be different too. I can't remember. Turbocharger, there it is. This is a VZ21, I think. 1. It doesn't say. I think this is a V. The biggest problem is the orientation is probably different. I don't know off the top of my head, but the biggest problem is the water pipes and the oil drain. They're different, but it is still an RB31, R31, RH31, something 31 turbo. It's still the base, basically the same thing. So if you clock it, if it's not right and you clock it, it'll fit. If you change the water hoses, the water outlets, it'll fit. If you change the oil drain, it'll fit. But it's not a direct bolt-on, I don't think. The oil feed is different, obviously. The blow-off valve system and all the piping here is all, like, everything here is all different. That 37 is that's a ABV controller, I think. Yeah, air bypass valve. Yeah. All different. Yeah, so that's that. Megazip is absolutely priceless. You can't. There are other websites that do it, like Partsock and things like that, but I stick with Megazip. I find it really easy to navigate. Though there are cars, if you go to... Oh, wait, I'll put you back on there. If you go to Megazip, I use Megazip for Toyota as well. So this is where I go if I want to see Altezza stuff. Nanya. Toyota diagrams fucking suck. But yeah, Suzuki ones are really easy to follow. I hope you find that useful. Hiccups, beer, hiccups. I've lost the chat. Found the chat. Awesome site. It is, for both Alto and Skyline. Drawings alone are super helpful. They really are. They really are. I'd like to make my Discord into not just a chat, but also a resource. Because I'm moving, like, I've basically left Facebook. I want Discord to become the central thing where I have all my resources for people to find. I've got my website as well, but I don't think I've put any of the Cappuccino or Carry stuff on the website. That's good stuff. I was hunting for an Alto service manual. I was looking to grab one off Yahoo. That site should tide me over for now, though. I think I have 6 out of 7 of the manuals. I can't lend them to you, and I can't copy them and send them, but if you want a photo of something, I might be able to do that in the future. If I have time, take a photo. If you want the torque setting of something or whatever. But for engine and stuff like that, I can get that. All of the Cappuccino manuals for like torque settings and things like that will all be the same. So if you use the Cappuccino manual, which is publicly available on the Cappuccino Facebook page, but I really should actually download I have got copies of it. I should put it on my Garage Kei fucking website. I should do that. Manuals. Yeah, the Alto. Yeah. Nobody's uploaded the manual yet. To do it properly, you really need to pull the manual apart, and I'm just not willing to do it. Pull it apart and scan each page, and yeah, I'm just not willing to do it. Sorry. But that would be so helpful. Yeah, but yeah, I can't bring myself to do it. Can't bring myself to do it. Last time I went to, like, I used to go to Suzuki, and they would hand me the manual, and I would sit there and take photos of all the pages that I wanted. But last time I went in there, they're like, oh, we don't have the manuals anymore. So, they throw them all away? They've just got it all on CD, and they won't give you a copy of it. You have to buy it, and it's like $200 from them. I have seen copies for sale on CD on Yahoo Auction, I think. But you appear to be more literate than I am, so you'll probably find that if it exists. Yeah. Where was I? I'm going back to... Can I go back to Yahoo Auction? Yeah. $100 for that's actually pretty decent. Oh look, there you go. There's your blow-off valve. That's for Cappuccino though, because it's got the mounting point on it. $150 for that's a high price. I'm gonna pass on that one. $30 for an engine harness though is not bad. Not bad at all. I could use that, hack it up, and then use it in my Alto. Let's just go on the watch list real quick. Thanks for that. I don't need it. I think I've got 3 of them. I really don't need it. Just hoarding. Hi, Ace. Hello. No, wife would kill me. All things I hope I don't need. I was talking to someone the other day that said that the Cappuccino calipers just seize, and I'm worried that my calipers will have seized Yeah, prices all over the place. Look at this, $55 for this cluster, 242 for this cluster. But like, I kind of, like, I'll just buy that one. Like, why would you pay 242 for that? Doesn't look any different. Oh, it's got the black gauges in the middle. Oh shit. Okay. I don't even know what color mine are. Functional piece. I'm not paying attention. Wait, what are you looking at the moment? Are you looking at me? Oh, you're just looking at me. Ah, crap. I wanted to do that. Shit. Sorry. You're just watching me. Watching this instead of watching along with me. I was saying that this has got the black in the middle for 200 and what was it? What did I say? 220 bucks. And then you've got this one here for 50. Just get that. Oh, but it's got the black bits. Yeah, who gives a shit? Ooh, hello. That's rather wild looking. It's rather beat to shit too. One hole wasn't enough, so they put in 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 holes. 8 holes there, and then how many on this side? Junk. 700 for a long block. It's rather a lot. No shroud around there that's missing. See if I can tell. Ooh, hello. Wait, what are you? Look at that. The tower's short. That's not an F6A tower. That's an F5A tower. Yeah, they've put an F5A tower on it. Interesting. They had it in a like, here you can see down there where my cursor is. That's the sensor for the aircon temp. So they had it in a cappuccino probably. And they've blocked that off. Interesting. Wait. Okay, so there's no oil feed. So this is an NA block. Huh. What a trap. Oh, wait a minute. No, there's the oil feed down there. Is it? That's the oil feed. What is... That's... Are they using that as an oil feed? This is also an oil feed. So this block is not cappuccino, I want to say. Because that's the cappuccino oil feed, I'm sure of it. And that's the drain for the cappuccino oil as well, I want to say. Oh geez, my memory's getting a bit sketchy there. Okay, don't quote me on that, I might be wrong. But, yeah. Interesting. But I am curious, so I'm going to investigate that. Yeah, we know it's an F6A, buddy. It's fine. Alright, so we're going to investigate. We're going to look at... Because it's been a long time since I studied the F6A blocks. I did those videos on comparing them. But it's been a long time. I'm also focused in on this grub screw here. Which is interesting. I don't remember seeing that. So let's go to EA11R engine, and we'll try and figure out whether that's actually, or what's up with that, because that looks a bit suspect to me. You can see the tower's different here. That's the actual cappuccino one. The other one's F5A, 100%. And that is... Yep, see how it's square like that? Yeah. Yeah, there's F5 one. That might have a F5 cams in it too. So I need to find photos of a long block. Just go to my own videos. So this says EA11R, but that's not EA11R. That's from an Alto. You'd tell because this points off this way, and there's the scoop out of it for the intercooler. Is this interesting for you guys, or is anyone even watching anymore? I can't tell. Nobody in the chat, so I don't know if anyone's even watching anymore. I'm just going through Yahoo Auction like a madman. Okay, so here's a block. Nope, it's there. Okay, interesting. It is there. So why am I thinking it's there? That might be the hole for the engine mount for the carry truck, and that's what I'm getting confused with. Yeah, I think that might be it. So that yeah, that might be the correct spot for the oil feed and for the turbo, and that is a spot for an engine mount. Let's investigate that. What do we got here? This is... Was this the long block one? Yeah, it was. Alright, so let's go find, like, F6A. Ooh. 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 F6A. Come on, man. F6A. Engine. We're looking for some blocks. You a block? You are, and you're here for the oil feed as well. So I was wrong about that. That's the correct location for oil feed. Interesting. I want to find an engine from a carry truck. You can see that it's got a bolt in it here, and then on the part that the part in question's blocked off because that's the oil feed. Okay, cool. So this is a turbo engine as well. Yeah. Looking. Yes, looking. Yeah, it's tapped. Look at that. So that's the engine mount hole. So my mistake. And you'll see that here the hole is not tapped for an oil feed, but this one is tapped for the engine mount. Yes. Better view. Not tapped. JA11. I need a DA52. Look how expensive this oil cap is. $100 for a Suzuki Sports oil cap, and that the sticker falls off them. Absolute trash. Okay, let's try DA52. Yeah, I mean, Dave being a full-on Suzuki engine block detective in real time. Yeah, I mean, this is a sort of thing that I do, and I have done and spent hours doing in the past. Someone says, "Oh, F6A blocks are all the same." No, they're not, and so I made that video. That video might be the reason why the Alto guys don't like me. Honestly, well, they might not like me because I'm fucking autistic too. DA52. I say weird shit. I don't mean to be a weirdo, I just am. And I think that makes people uncomfortable. Make weird decisions on things. And that makes people uncomfortable. Let's go Chuko. Yeah. The chat's dead. Thanks for hanging out with me, I Grope Makoto. I think everyone else has gone to sleep. This guy's a clown. Look how much he wants for this. That's way too much. Yeah. It comes with an oil catch can. That, like, if you look at it, it looks like it's been full before. Yeah. That's a massive intercooler for that. That's sick. Oh, it's FC3S intercooler. Has it been modded? I can't tell if that's been modded or not. I mean, that's obviously not stock, but... I want to see the back side of it. Oh, here we go. Oh, sick. I mean, that pipe's trash, but it's a cool idea. How much actual, like, grip on the hose are you going to get from that? There's no... what do they call it? The bump at the end. Can't think. That's pretty cool though. Like, all you really need is this. Get that and then get it remade nicely. And that's a great upgrade for intercooler. $200 though. I'm gonna watch this. I might buy that just so that I can copy it and make it available for people. Alright, good night, Dan. Thanks for hanging out, man. Really enjoyed it. Beers. Yeah, I do, even if I'm not doing a swap, this sort of stuff is interesting to me. Yeah, the old RX-7 intercooler on there that's a massive upgrade. Look how big that thing is, and on the C chassis Alto, that'd probably line up really well with a hood scoop. Just I wonder how much it's been modified, because the thing that I worry about is you commit to this sort of thing and then you have a problem and you need another one. You can't just bolt another one in, you have to modify that to fit too. So I want to look at that mount underneath. Oh, it's that. Okay. I mean, that's not a huge deal, really, but this pipe would not be acceptable for me. I would want that pipe made properly out of aluminium, you know. Looks like it's made out of scaffolding. It might be. Look how long this. That's really weird too. Why would you make that so long? Weird. Very weird. Ugh. I was looking for a DA52 block. We're gonna go most expensive first. That'll sort it out. And I just want the long block so I can see the side of it. I could go downstairs and just look. There's one downstairs on an engine crane. I could just look at it. What? Where's the rest of them? Where's the... I'm about to lose my shit with this. This is stupid. What the hell? What about stuff that's sold? Can I get a long block here? No. No, I can't. Come on, man. I can't remember how the factory FC intercooler bolted on. Oh, no, I don't know either. I swear the carry manuals are more expensive than any other manual I've ever seen. And we're on already shit that's already sold. Not that it really matters. Nothing really matters. Yeah, I think this mount here, this point up here will connect up to that point that in question. Just need to find a damn photo of it. Useless. Useless. Yep, that's useless. Yep, useless. Nope, nope, nope. Trash. I could Google search it, I suppose. Where's the fun in that, though? I want to look on Yahoo Auction and find it the wrong way. Or just not find it at all. Let's do V. I use my Scacia base as two-seater car. You can use your car as a two-seater car, but if you were to remove the rear seats, and then you go for shotgun, the shotgun place will complain, and you need to change your shotgun so that the car is only 2 seats. It's stupid, but it's true. Same in Australia, actually. If you remove the back seats, then the car needs to be like the paperwork needs to change to be only a 2-seater car. No, I can't see anything. I can't find a good picture of an engine. Why? Why can't I see a good picture of the engine? Everyone's selling the engine complete rather than just a block. What about if I go F6A block? EA11R, J11, probably turbo. We'll check it out anyway. Why not? Oh, you didn't show that. Oh, it's upside down. Yeah, you can see that section's got nothing in it. But yeah, I'm 99% sure that's the mount. HA11S. I wonder what HA11S has got on that side. Come on, man. Just give me the spot I want. Ooh, broken bolt. That's trash. Full detective mode. I need the other side. Where's the other side? You didn't take a photo of the other side. You suck. Oh, my eyes itchy. Alright, you're off. Ugh. Everyone's leaving. Okay, good night, Pio. And good night, Nostalgic Boy. Thanks for stopping in. See you next time. Oh wait, I missed this. I'm planning to modify the rear space. I want you to help me instead up garage. Yeah, I mean, if I can, I'll help you, sure. Let me know. Contact me. What's this one? DA51. See you later. Bye-bye. I need the other side. These mounts are in the way. Look at the outlet for this. It's so flat. That's sick. It's a really nice little outlet, that. Very low profile. Needs to sit like that because the intake manifold will sit really low. And that's a massive... Is that a return for the turbo, maybe? Or supercharger? Because that's a massive port back into the sump. Show me the other side, you bastard. Not gonna. Alright, fine. HA11, HA11, JA11. Let's select used. And then, yeah, we just get that, and that's it. This doesn't make sense. Why are there no Alto works? That's the wrong side. I want this side. It's blocked off too. So yeah, I was wrong. That's definitely the oil feed for the turbo. But I haven't been able to find an engine with that tapped. That's a hole with a tap. That's a tapped hole, so that you get 1, 2, maybe 3, 4 for the engine mount. I need a DA52T engine. I need to be able to see one. Let's try DA52. DA52 block. We're not going to get anything. That's... Wait, what? That's an SJ30 block. That doesn't look right. Is anybody still watching? I feel like everybody's already left. So if you're still watching, leave a comment so that I know you're there. Because I'm thinking I'm going to leave soon. There's nobody to chat to. I am sort of hyper-focused on this engine stuff. But if you're there, I'd love to chat to you. Oh, you're still there. I thought you left. Oh, no. Saban left. Alright. Cool. What is that thing? Wow, that's a real thing. And you want 7,000 yen for it. But that's a real thing. Yes, indeed. I have never seen that. I've never seen that before. What? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Working on selling machine parts. What machine parts are you trying to sell? I'm looking at buying machine parts, but I can't find any machine parts I want. Though I think that machine part was trash. Or is that an aluminium radiator for it? I think it is. Radiator. That's a weird looking radiator. Oh, you're just enjoying. You're just sitting there chilling, watching me freaking out over, like, trying to find what that hole in the block is for. Okay, cool. Alright. Fair enough. Just enjoying all of my OCD. Well, I mean, that's cool. If you have any questions or anything, just write it. That's your job. Automated machine parts. Mostly for the woodworking industry. I love woodworking. I cannot find... If I need a block for a DA52, yeah, you're screwed. And that's kind of alarming because they were everywhere a few years ago. Like, everywhere. There was hundreds of them. They were worth nothing. Now, all of a sudden, you can't buy one? That's weird. No, not Ben. Engine. You have to buy the whole engine. No one's selling just a block. That's an opportunity I have. I've got at least 2 blocks. I've got 2 long motors that I could sell. That might be something for me to look into very soon. Because you just can't buy it. Well, I mean, why would you when you can buy the whole motor for freaking $200, $300? Why would you just buy the long block? That's an NA and a weird one at that. There's strange. Normally they have the black cover's missing. That's why. Yeah, just weird looking. That's a turbo, is it? Yep. Yeah, it's a turbo motor. How much you want for that? $300 for a turbo motor. Can you show me the engine mount, please? I can't see it. It's the wrong side anyway. Come on, man. We have a ton of machine videos on YouTube. I am a shelling group. I agree. Watching his thought process in real time versus edited videos is neat. Really? This is interesting. I'm back to that one again. No, no, no. I'm not doing that again. 2. Yeah. Different. This one's got coil on plug. What was that other one we were just looking at? That was some weird shit. What is that? Or is it just me? I just can't. Just the angle? Is that the same? What's that ridge there? What? Are they the same? I mean, there is a ridge there. That's probably the same thing. Okay, fine. Next. Try this one. Is there... Like, I'm just obsessing over this port. And it's on the other side. You can't see it because that's there. But I'm sure that's what it is. It's that one there. That's the thing. I'm supposed to be the F6A guy. I know everything about F6As, but I make mistakes just like everybody else does. The difference... Well, not the difference. I like to think that I'm open-minded to the fact that I'm wrong. Like, that is a turbo. That's for turbo. Yep, turbo. 7 million windows open. Not windows, tabs. But yeah, I need a long block with no intake or exhaust manifolds on it. I need to see it. Give me it. That's not it. Fucking come on, man. Later model. DA62, that's K6A. That shouldn't be here. What the fuck? I've seen that a lot. DA52 didn't come with a K6A, but you'll see someone trying to sell an intake manifold for a 62. It's like, does he mention? He mentions 52. No, never. Not even close. No, you buy that thinking it's gonna fit, and it just won't. Scam. It's a scam. Oh, a DA62. DA62 every DA52 K6A. DA52 never came with a K6A. And if you look here though, you'll see that there. That's the same location that I'm trying to find visual confirmation on the other engine, because the 62 and the 52 use the same engine mounts. So I've confirmed it, but I need to see it, and I need to show you it, so that I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. So that I can show you that I was wrong, and confirm that I know what it is. It's a mount for the engine mount. It's a bolt hole. But it's not drilled. Not drilled and tapped on the Cappuccino engine because it didn't need it. The blocks are the same. They're not. I think I just skipped off that, and I think that actually showed us what we wanted. It didn't. Nah, it's under there. Absolute trash. How's my beer going? I've got a little bit of beer left. We're almost done here. So if you have any questions or comments, be sure to put them in the chat, and I will answer them or comment on them, read them before I go. It's 20 past 12, 20 past midnight, so I do need to go soon. I could not find a long block for a carry truck. That's kind of disturbing. Let's look in shit that's sold. This is full engine here. It's not going to help. Another one. Ugh. Full engine. Full engine. Oh, the turbo pipes. Interesting. Yeah. The turbo pipes. So the turbo sits here, and the boost goes all the way around here. This is actually not blocked off, which is weird. It goes all the way around here, into here, through a bunch of pipe work up to the front mount intercooler, all the way back through here, and this isn't blocked off either. This goes all the way through here, but that goes up to, up into the throttle body here. Very, very interesting. The reason I know that is because I bought this for my truck and then cut these off. These are the engine mounts, but I didn't want the engine mounts to be part of the intercooler piping. So I chopped it and removed, actually blocked this section off here so that the boost would just go round through back and then up that. It wouldn't be able to head in this direction. I don't know why they did that, but yeah, that's a thing. Please give me a long block. I might have to Google it. I should have just Googled it. I'd be there by now. Or I could just give up, because it's not like anyone gives a shit. The people that are still here don't care whether that's actually a mount or I got it wrong and it's a mount, or I got it right and it's an oil feed. But I'm pretty well convinced that it was a mount, that it is a mount, not an oil feed. I'm just surprised you can't buy a long block for a carry. Is it because I put the V, the T? Oh no, 52. So no, DA 52. V, T, W should work, but it doesn't. What if we were to do, I'm just going to quickly do that so that I can do this and you don't get to see anything that I don't accidentally want you to see. Right. And then we'll do this, and then we can go to images, and it's porn. No, it's not. It's fine. Now, let's find what we want. Why don't we... Okay, so engine's not showing up what we want. That's actually looking like a 62, and I bet you it is. That's not a 52. It is a 52W62W. That front face is a 62. So are the mirrors. I bet you if I click that... Yeah, I'll just stop. Stick task at hand. Task at hand. Come on, long block. Gee, that looks cool. Engine. Do I have to click engine mount? I mean, this is showing it from here, so maybe that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see there. It's right there. Just look how sick this thing is. That looks so good. Rad. Drift spec. Jesus, low. It's probably got Sylvia front suspension. But that's a K6A. That's a DA62, not a DA52. Wait, comment. I'm ordering a customer wiring harness for a Skyline and waiting on that. Adding sensors, a different trigger system, and ignition system. I don't mind modifying things. But 30-year-old wiring is probably better being replaced. I mean, I do it regularly. Probably why I have such problems, because I do it regularly rather than saying fuck that, just buy something new. Honestly. Alright, I'm about to switch up and go to engine mount. Alrighty then. This is incredible that I haven't been able to find it. And there's no picture of that at all. Wait. Can I have a photo of the other side? No longer exists. God damn it. Come on, man. I'm actually getting cold. I need to turn this off. Probably because it's after midnight. It's 12:30. It's almost time for bed. I'm a bit chilly. No, I don't see it. Engine mounts. That produced nothing. Engine mount call con. What about that? Let's do that. Dinette. Okay, drop the... Oh, what the hell? Here's the old mount. Bada bing, bada boom. Here's the new mount. What? Come on, man. That was trash. What a write-up. That's a write-off. Just can't find a photo of it. Nobody's taken photos of that. I'm gonna have to go to my own video to find it. Alright, hold please. Let's go to here. My own video. Because no one's taken a photo of this. It's why I made the video in the first place. F6A myths. It was in the myths debunked. There it is. Alright.
Start getting some of that coronavirus.
Yep, this is an old video. It's 2019, I suppose. 4 years old. Wall screen. Okay, we're going to skip through this because I want to see... it's the wrong side.
Looking from the intake side, I already know what the differences are, so I'm going to point them out. Things to take notice.
Oh.
We don't have... Note that.
Oh, look.
Side. Here we go. Things to note.
There it is. Look at that. It's drilled and tapped. And you can see that that's not tapped.
This here. Note that. Note this. Note that.
Yeah.
And note that. The print on the side says 657cm3 or centimeters cubed. Okay, this is the single cam turbo. As you can see, it's cast here the same. 657cm3. So month that I showed you
There you
before
go.
has now been drilled and tapped
There's,
for an oil
there it
feed.
is.
Also,
There's the oil feed. There's the tapped for the. This is actually from a van or a truck. That's why that hole's drilled and tapped for the engine mount. So that, there you go. I showed you my mistake. That's all I was trying to do, and I spent like an hour doing it. There it is. There it is.
657 cm3. So the lump.
There you go. That's perfect. Look at that. There you go. You can't find this information anywhere else. You can only find it here, and you can see there's the oil.
I showed you
The oil
before
return.
has now been drilled and tapped for an oil feed. Also, this platform here is being used.
That is because the engine is laid over and you can't get to the sump. That's why they went through there for the van, single cam turbo van. Whereas the Alto and the Cappuccino, the drain goes directly into the sump. There we go. So, finally done it.
As an oil return.
Well, see, yeah, Dave is commenting on a video of Dave. Yeah, see, the thing is, I made that video because it didn't exist. Like, I couldn't find any of this information. And people believed that it was all the same shit. And it's not all the same shit. You can drill out the... you could drill those holes out if you like. But there are pieces on it, on the block, that are different that you can't change to get it to be the same, mostly on the other side, like Welch plugs and things like that. So yeah, and that, like, you saw me search for what, 30 minutes or something, and all I wanted was that. I wanted that photo. Oh wait, you can't see it. I wanted that photo. Let's go full screen. I wanted that so that I could see that this was an oil feed and this was drilled. And I couldn't find it. The only place where it shows it is my video. So, yeah, that's why I'm commenting on my video. Dave is too meta. Dave is now out of, well, the fourth and final beer has fallen. So let's go back to the live screen. It has been glorious, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if there were any ladies watching. There certainly weren't any commenting, but, well, actually, you know what? I don't even know. But, yeah, people, thank you for joining the live. I'll try and do this again very soon. I like the little celebration you had after having found that. Yeah, I mean, it's what I should have done in the first place. It's just looked at my own video, because it's the only place where you can find that information. And it's pretty useless information, really. It's only useful if you're trying to engine swap, which nobody's trying to do. If you're pulling the engine out of one of these things, you're trying to put a Hayabusa or something else in it. So whether it's an F6A or not doesn't really matter. But yeah, that top, like, I completely lost sight of what we were doing in the end. Like, we were looking at an engine and trying to figure out this is not the live sprint, it's this one. Wait, where did all those leave? Oh, it's here. Is it? Trying to, where was that engine that we were even looking at? So we went a wild goose chase looking at seats, and then another one looking at engines because of this engine that I found. There, that one. And now this is, I need OBS to switch to wall screen. Yeah, this one, all because of this. Yeah, so it's definitely not out of a truck or a van, because that point there is not drilled and tapped, but it's definitely from a turbo. But that cap is not Cappuccino. The tower on top is not Cappuccino. That's maybe old Alto CA71. Which makes me wonder what cams are in it. So let's have a look. Are the cam covers? Cam covers are normal. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything about it. I said earlier I'm not literate. I can scan stuff and look for important shit, like, but I can't, like, I don't have no clue what's going on there. It's a check. We've done a check, but I don't know what else. Oh wait, no. Because we didn't check. Maybe this is like we didn't fire it up. So it's like, I don't know, restore maybe? Restore base? Or overhaul base maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, this is what we were trying to do. Trying to figure out what this engine was. It's just got a weird tower on it and then no cover for the cam gears or cam belt. Interesting. She's been out of the car for a long time. Look how rusty and corroded it is. All this needs replacing. Okay, well that's the end of that then. So yeah, we figured that out, and then drank my last beer. From now on, when you can't find information, we'll just ask if you have already done it in a video on it. Yeah, it's true. Like the oil pump gasket or seal or whatever the hell it was on the Altezza oil pump. Like, it's not, you can't buy that. It's not in the parts diagram on the Altezza. You have to go to the MR2 to find that little is it O-ring or gasket or something that's there. Yeah. Well, that's it, I think. So yeah, thank you very much for joining me on this live, and I hope to see you in another live very soon. And at that time, don't be shy in the comments. Just go ham. And yeah, I'll see you later. Good night.